Okay, this track is so ominous. Mysterious stuff. Oh my god. Alright. Think we're good now, though. Yay. Actually, let me see if I got ghosted. Hold on. Maybe. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Well, fine. I didn't want your money anyway. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I am your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're gonna enjoy some season stuff. We got some housing things to do. I am curious. Someone was saying in chat, I'm just glancing at it right now. Have people moved their houses around to like make basements? Because I know that I'm sure there are guides out there. I know Malvenu made something. I haven't seen it myself, but I'm sure like folks are like being like, oh wait, how do I move my rooms around and all that stuff, properly. So I might give it a shot. Oh no, there's Malvenu right there. Like I might give it a shot and I'll try and do it myself. And if it seems like it would lend a helping hand to like do my own version of like, okay, here's how you set up the whole basement thing, and if you want to do things with manipulate things like stairwell rooms to like make that stuff look right, here's what you do. And it might be a big pain in the ass, but I'll do my best. But I'll probably do that off stream maybe, so but we'll see. Yeah, hope everyone's doing well. It is Wednesday, so everyone's experiencing all the goodness of whatever the heck is going on with this reset, including the basements and like more raid stuff, and I hope everyone's loots and vaults were good. Oh, beautiful. All right, delicious coffees. Yeah, today is, I don't know if it's going to be a big day or not. Now that it is the day after the patch and all that, there's been a non-zero chance that they could announce 12.15 and what's new like at any point. There are some spoilers out there. I don't quite know all of them yet. Like the post-raid stuff. Like I actually don't know what's going on quite yet. I've been staying out of lore stuff. I've talked about this, but I can't help but talk about it again. Like I've been staying out of lore stuff lately, and a big part of it is because, man, it's really hard to talk to folks about lore because they're always so angry and all that. And so and I'll look at some, not lately, but I've looked at what some things that people have said, and I'm like, oh wow, I never quite looked at the lore that way. And I think to myself, wow, you guys are really like peeling all the layers into this and comparing this to colonialism. And I'm like, wait, why? I thought this is just a Warcraft story. Oh my god. So I'm very surface like that. I experience story and I see cinematics. I'm like, oh cool, and I check if there's like any like emotional hits that come to me, and then once that's done, I'm like, all right, cool. Let me get back to housing stuff and all that, and that's kind of it. So when I see people do like a really like a deep really deep dive and bring up real life references and allegory and stuff like that, that's way over my head. And it's a conversation, those are conversations that I'm like, I don't know how to begin participating in that sort of stuff. I'm just like, oh cool, but that's just me. I'm very surface like that. Let's say hi to people real quick, right? What's up to Arumis? You're the first person to say hi. What's up to Hex Raven, Annie Frau? Hello to Brit Girl Jane, Grizz Girl. Hello to Malvenu, Roxana, Raven, Savitar, Blywin, Minnie, Jolly Goodfella. Hello to Thistle. Sorry, just kidding. Thistle, hey, what's up? What's up to Hazelnut and Static Kitty and Minnie. Hello to Custodian, what's up? And the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smiling faces are going to be joining us throughout the day. And if I missed you, you missed out. You missed out. I could have made you feel special. I'm just kidding. What's up, Moon Zephyr? Hope you and everyone are doing well. Hello, Kimmy. Some people just want to complain about everything and tied into their current agenda. Personally, I just want to complain generically, right? I mean, what people have to say about the game, whether it's lore or other things, I mean, I believe in their feelings. I might not agree with it at all, but you know, they're pissed about something. Um, and then, you know, there are grifters out there, I'm sure, people who are just like, you know, fake mad for the clicks and all that. But those folks I just don't really pay much attention to, and that's kind of it. That's the solution. So, musical chairs doesn't begin to describe the headache I gave myself last night, incorporating all my back rooms into the front. I don't know. I remember I was messing with stuff in the PTR. I'm like, okay, I'm struggling here. But I'm also working in the context of like very little, because I'm only working with my with my Azeroth Interiors build. So that's 4 stairwell rooms. Yeah, it's 4 stairwell rooms, and then there's like a closet and an outdoor room on the 2nd floor. There's like one little closet on the 1st floor, and like that's it. So, as for how to move, see, what I would love to have, Blizzard, is like just this whole room edit mode where I can change the states into this edit mode for only the floors. You know, so it's like the layout mode, but better, where I can do all the manipulations at once, and then I hit a button, and then the game does a check to be like, oh, did you do anything fucking weird? You know, and if it did, then it's going to error out. Nothing's going to actually change, and it's just going to say, hey, you screwed something up. Please try again. Do it right. Something like that. And if you still can't do it right, then you just cancel, and everything is undone, and then that's it. It's like, okay, cool. But, you know, and worst case scenario, you screw up, then you just, you know, reload your blueprint, like it's an undo button or something like that, and then you're back to normal. But the whole manipulation of things, to me, that's pretty cumbersome. Like, I definitely prefer, you know, a method like that where I can just do everything at once. So, it'd be nice. Left a message for you regarding YouTube video post yesterday. It has the wrong name as caption. Let's see. How'd you leave it for me? Was it a BattleNet thing? Was it a Discord thing? Man, it'd be nice to just have like one app that just, you know, just has all that stuff. Because I'm not sure. Let me try BattleNet stuff. Nothing there. It's the name of the build in the title. Oh, the title. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, well, I fucked up. So whose is it? The YouTube video posted yesterday. Okay, I'll take a look at that. All right. Yeah, if I messed up, then my bad. Because that's an easy redo. If it's in the video, then I really messed up. That's gonna take longer to fix. What's up, Ice-Key? Personally, I found captions used wrongly on YouTube, but at the eventually, no, I can screw up. I can definitely screw up. When you're doing like a few dozen things at a time, I'm gonna mess up. I'm definitely going to screw up. The voice part's screw. Okay, so I'll listen to my voice and then I'll be like, oh, that person. Okay, then I'll change it. Cool. So that'll be done today. Promise. Earlier I kind of muttered under my breath. I'm like, oh, I think a sponsor just like screwed me over. That was money. Yeah, because they wanted me to make something. I'm like, all right, I'll make a thing. And I think I made it a bit late. But oh well, that's tough for them. Too bad. Now you guys will never know what I was going to promote, because I think it's kind of cool. But oh well. I actually wouldn't have organically shared it with you guys, even if I was hyped up about it. That's just like, it's totally not WoW stuff. So oh well. Uh, in case I passed out from exhaustion by the time I get to my bed, there's a secret room access by clicking a nail sticking out of the wall above the bed. Oh, hell no. I gotta type that in. Hold up. I'm totally gonna forget that. So I know, I'm pretty sure custodian's like last one for the day, I think. Yeah. Okay, so there's a secret thing, some of the bed. Okay, so boom. All right, so I'll just copy paste that in. Cool. Curiosity is gonna eat us up. Oh, suffer. Yeah, suffer. Too bad. They might come out with a miracle and answer, but I doubt it. I doubt it. It's been like 8 hours, and this thing is supposed to be out like in 2 hours. So I don't think that's gonna happen, buddy. Anyway, any good loots? Any good loots from yesterday or today? Actually, I haven't even looked at. I have a little bit of time. I got 14 minutes. I want to see how we did. The raid, the deaths, the heroes. Grim, you're a goof. I'm very boring. I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna post a thing and like I'll leave it at the default name. Let's see. How did we? Okay, I'll just go through. I want to see how my healing was mostly. Oh yeah. Oh, see this is what I want to see, baby. Best in the planet, baby. And what fight is this? No, oh wait, that's the freaking world. Okay, that don't count. You're dull. Give me normal stuff. There we go. Let's try again. Give me that. Oh yeah, see, there we go. That's what I want. No, that's oh, that is me. Yes. All right. See, that's the best. You know how I'm not like a huge like gamer person, but if I can be like the top healing paladin on the planet, that feels good. That feels good. Granted, it's the normal rate. I don't care. These are my victories, damn it. Mine! You can't take it away from me. Okay, who else we got? He left freaking Oldor in there. Who's the next one? Oh, Lost Explorers. How'd I do on that one? I did terrible. 99. Nope, that's no good. How about... I did... Oh, yes. Excellent. You know, and I'm not even... I don't think I'm doing much off healing either. So, I think I am... Maybe I'm just that good. So, I had a goal. Like, I had a goal yesterday. I'm like, okay, I'm going to try and get this damn healing trinket from the raid. And it's, you know, it's something that drops off of Twin Fangs, and it gives it just like this passive heal, I think. I don't know if it's good. I should do Raid Finder at least, so I can, like, get it. 98! Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no. What's wrong with me? I'm, like, falling off. So that was Veshnak or whatever, and then there's Twin Fang. That's the last one that we did. 90. Oh, God. So Veshnak, I gotta work on that, dude. Damn. Mythic chest piece involved in my main. Haven't checked my alts yet. Nice. I see you're begging. Oh yeah, absolutely. I will take what I can get. Now, something that I have found surprising is that my damage hasn't been like bad. Okay, that's bad, or that's normal, I should say. You know, I am traditionally just awful at doing deeps these days because I spec for off healing, but I haven't even been doing that much either because, you know, we're still kind of like progressing and all that. But whenever I get like a blue or higher, then I'm like, oh, that's odd. For me, it's mostly like, okay, am I holding threat? Sweet. You know, as long as I don't have threat issues, then I'm okay. So like that's a bit aberrant. I'm like, okay, 76. That is unusual. Lost Explorers is, yeah, that's blue. So yeah, I'm actually Maybe that's a tuning thing. Maybe I'm just maybe I need a nerf. It's 85. Oh, that's very weird. Yeah, I'm very puzzled by that. How is that? How am I smoking Grim? Grim, you know, I know he does more damage than normally. Oh well, whatever. It's all good. Am I healing or a tank? I'm a tank. So I'm used to, well, one, I'm used to being low, right? But I'm also used to just performing not very well either. But yeah, Scissorak, I think that's the one where I got 100. Yeah. So I guess I just did good on this guy. I forgot what he does. That was a lot of last night, actually. I don't know, like maybe my head just wasn't in the game or something. But like as we were going through the fights, again, I was like, muscle memory. Oh no. I hope I remember stuff. And like as we progressed later in the night, I was like, oh boy, this one. What is this guy again? I think it was this boss where I was like, let's see, what's the damage taken again? I need to know like what the things are. Damage taken from ability. So, oh yeah, no, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one where I was like, okay, how do we move the people again? Because last week we had this different approach. This week we changed things up, and I like it better. But yeah, I was shocked. That's pretty bad. When you get to a boss, and I'm like, I just fought this guy last week. No memory at all. I just have to just kind of like, oh, I was confused because you're looking at healing. Oh yeah, because that's the most important thing for a gamer. How good is your off healing as a tank? So you gotta do good. I'm surprised. Wow, how did adjudication do so good? Damn, that is a lot more than I thought. Solace is a lot more than I thought too. Even Lightbearer is a lot more. Wow. Why is it doing so much? Now, what's pathetic? What's been pathetic? The Folios is Sad Song. Yeah, that's mostly it. Folios is Sad Song. Golden Path is pretty sad too. But then I'm kind of by myself mostly. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Do I have any predictions for BlizzCon? I might do that Friday. Like, I have been very so I've been doing the weekly live-ish lately. Mostly because I just haven't been interested in a lot of the quote news that's come out, because most of the quote news again has been like, okay, here are bugs, and then here's how they're handling it, and like here's the current state of things. And to me, that's boring. To me, that's very uninteresting, because it's just like, game broken, something indie dev or whatever. I forgot what they say. Whatever. And so I don't have a lot of material. So in this case, though, because I think you had mentioned that the other day too, BlizzCon predictions. Maybe I'll do a thing. Yeah, that could be fun. I don't think it'll be a bingo card. I'm not quite ready for that yet. But I'll pull something up and bring things in. Like, for example, I wonder if they're just going to announce a straight up brand new game. That would be huge. It's been a while. When's the last time they announced a brand new franchise? What was the last one? Overwatch. That's like, is that Obama administration? Yeah, that's a long time ago, man. So yeah, so I'm wondering to myself, okay, are they going to do something new? Because they are, I'm sure internally they are regularly like trying stuff out and like, nope, toss that baby into the fire. I mean, that was the whole unannounced survival game. They shouldn't have even unannounced it. To me, that was like a big like, oh, whoops, maybe we shouldn't have even done that. All right, let's prep ourselves for fun times. Yeah. Good morning, you made it. It's 3:50 a.m. Ah, that's a gangster, Miss Annie. You made it! Yay! On to say, come on stage and say that Camelot's wild mobile, then after all the boom, just say, JK, here's... Oh, I don't think, I think people wouldn't handle it. I think if they were to do that, they would need to first put, like, a cage around the stage. I'm just kidding. They won't do that, because we're all too old to even climb anything like that, so... Gonna see a bunch of, like, old folks just... You know, oh no, I can't climb it. Yeah, that's I think that's what would happen. Hello, Blood Elf person. So let's head over to... We'll just skip all that. We're going to Healing Heals first. Alright. At 25. Yeah, no, it's all. I'm just kidding. We're not old at all. We're all 30, so it's all good. Pretty fascinating, huh? All of us are 30 years old. Just what a coincidence. That's why we're all friends. You know? That's the whole. Yeah, you've been 29. Oh, you're weird. I used to tank when I was angry. You know, funny enough, the two reasons why I tank. One is because it's so I never lose a raid spot. Actually, no, more than two reasons. One, so I never lose a spot. I'm always needed. I'm indispensable. Two, it hides my lack of performance because I don't really like the whole lining up of DPS things. I don't find that. I actually don't find that fun. And three, being beat in the face, it keeps me awake. It keeps me alive. It keeps me, that's what stimulates me. You know, when the boss is just like wailing on me and I'm like, haha, still alive, bitch. Yeah, that to me, that's fun. Alright, let's see. I remember tanking my Warlock during Ice Crown. That was fun after our tank died. I mean, it was weird times back then, too. Like, before I was on my Paladin, I played a Warlock. And, you know, as I was getting my Paladin up, you know, I got him up and tanking, the game was simple enough where I would play two accounts simultaneously. So, like, one account, I would taunt, and then I throw my judgment, throw my judgment so I can get the seal running, throw down the concentration or whatever, keep my holy shield up and all that, and then while that duration is up, I'll tab over onto my Warlock and I'll reapply dots and throw a few shadow bolts or something like that, and then I would just tab over and over. So it's like, all right, guys, we're going to Kara. Are we shorter person? Shorter person. All right, let me get on the other guy. And I would do pretty good. Like, I would be pretty high up on meters. I would hold threat. We'd be fine. You know, that's how. You know, so when people talk about you know, the classic, it's like, oh, so much better. It was so deep and intricate, and you know, with the system. Wait, really? I don't know, man. It felt pretty accessible to me. But that's me. And I'm kind of weird like that. Alright, I think I'm just gonna close this window and I'm not gonna... Yeah. If these guys bug me about video stuff, it's too late, man. It's too late. Tanking feeds into the desire to be a hero. Without a tank, you have a lot of wipes. There's that too. Yeah. I can barely run one tune at a time. I mean, that was like kind of the heyday when multi-boxing was like kind of easier to do. These days, not so much, or at least it's a lot more complex. So, I mean, of course, yeah, all I do is tank now, and I've been doing that for forever. All right, let me get my fan running. Hold on. So as a baby reminder, there is an add-on video that I put out just a little bit earlier, about an hour ago, going over add-ons, hopefully helpful add-ons for housing, and I think they can be quite useful. for like general use. There are, of course, there's like some very intricate things that other add-ons are definitely capable of, but I at least wanted to have something to help us get started. Um, with like, oh, I want to easily buy stuff or put things together, or I just want some like little quality of life fixes, and I hope that it helps. So, yay! All right, I think the music's off, right? Music is off. The hard drive space should be good. Once you enter, stay left. Oh, good. Excellent. All right. All right. Last thing to do is change that to this, and we're good. Yay. All right, folks. This is what's left of Heal and Heal's place. Now we're over in Founders. I have my Stinky Bright running, actually. Let me turn that off. There we go. Here's how it's supposed to look. Okay, so place got torn the heck up. Now let's kind of make our way in past the debris, the fallen trellis, the upturned fences. Love that little bit of personality. Heck, it's an action shot too. Almost as if the house is being like just ripped from its foundations. So we have things that are sort of frozen in time. But we just have a mess. Tragic. It's like, yo, I just bought all this stuff. I only got it, and I got it on sale over at this garage thing. And I haggled with the person, and I was able to get this for only like $4. When it would have cost me like 15, but I got it bundled with all these other things. And now look at it. Oh no. And things aren't going so great over there either. Look at that house. I mean, that's clipping, but I'm just making fun of it. That house, oh man, it's a disaster all the way around. He was like, yo, I got like some new fishing equipment. I was eager to try it out. And all of a sudden, things just kind of like came through. Like, what could it have been? Is this a natural thing? Could it have been some sort of demonic invasion of sorts? That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting here. But this feels like tornado stuff. Oh no, even their car. Oh. I'm sure the boss is like, dude, I just finished payment on this thing. No. Oh no! See, what's kind of cool about this is, because it's the place is under attack or going through some natural disaster. We can afford to like not have it look all that clean looking. We can have things looking in disarray and things that are like looking unkept, but we can see the intent here. I would say like from back here, we have a nice, pleasant vehicle. There's our stick shift. Okay. Oh, right side driver too. Nice. Nice. Now I wonder, I think in most cases, no, I'm trying to think of goblin vehicles. No, I think they have I think they do left side driving. I think. I'm not entirely sure. I know a lot of their vehicles are like, they have the driver in the center. But I'm wondering about like some other of like their larger vehicles, like the ones we see in Underbound, because I don't remember too well. In any case, though, this place is not doing so hot. Of course, the plants are fine. The plants are nice and buried. Yeah, no worries there. But the place is, like I said, things just aren't going so great for this homeowner. But let's see, can I climb up here naturally? It looks like I can. Yeah, I can. Yay! So for the house itself, it otherwise would be like this pleasant spot, nice screens that are side to side here. For all we know, this house is being dropped in. It isn't being ripped out. It actually came from here, and it's actually being in the process of it being deposited or delivered or something like that. But let's go inside. I'm very interested to see what sort of thing is being set up here. So it's being written as an abandoned home that has seen a tornado in an experiment gone wrong. All right. And we're definitely seeing that. So once you enter, stay left and explore upstairs before you go into the kitchen. Because reasons. All right, so we make our way. So here I am. I'm like the disaster dude. I'm like here for like the cleanup. I got my broom and all that stuff. I got my one broom. All right, guys, let's clean this place up. But it is an abandoned place, you know, because we come in and obviously things are in disarray. Now, there's a certain artisticness when you want to make things not just messy, not just cluttered, but like just jacked up. So here we get to kind of get a look at a few depictions on how this designer has set these up. You know, some of this starts off simple. Oh, let me just take this shelf, boom, you know, knock that guy over. No big deal. You know, things that have just been kind of fallen over. We have little bits of evidence of overgrowth, right? And spider webs. Oh, and a spider. Nice. You know, so classic signs, things that are that make it pretty distinctive as to being like, okay, this place is all jacked up. It's in disarray. It got disheveled. It got, oh, murder happened too. You know, things aren't doing so hot. But there is one broom. Perhaps this is like the bond. Let me turn this guy out. That's going to cause a fire hazard. Can I turn? There we go. So we got the one broom that was left behind. They could have took that thing with them, but no, it was left behind, but it's doing its best. And there's a, oh, what is that? There's a, okay, it's not just weather effects. It seems like this place has been abandoned for so long. Creatures have been, you know, they've made home in here. So we kind of go through, we can see again, you know, more evidence of like things that are just in really bad shape. Awful, awful stuff. So I was instructed to go that way first before I go into what looks like the restaurant-y kitchen area. See, now this is funny. It's like, oh no, my fake stack of books, you know, it fell over and it's still like complete in one piece. I kind of like that. Because I'm sure that when they put this together, they're like, oh, yeah, right. Yeah, they're all together. You know what? Maybe I'll just leave it like that for like a little bit of humor because I am amused. But that's, yes. But oh, no, just things just, yeah. Oh, even like some of the upper foundations here, they're kind of like coming apart. Yeah, because this is in fact a stairwell room, as we're noticing now. Oh, things just aren't looking so good. Someone got hurt. It might be that monster that we're about to approach, though. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Now, I walk into this pre-built stairwell room, and I'm like, oh, snap, dragon. And then I want to, like, go in and take cover. So I'll take cover in here. Like, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The walls are down, too. Never mind. There is no cover. Oh, crap. Actually, it's very bad cover. So I don't have a whole lot to work with here. But I'm making... Oh, nice. Oh, I like that. Good job. Little clap there. You know, to make the depiction of a busted shelf there. I like that. But this is a bathroom. And that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, wait. They never flushed it before they left. Actually, no, I think I think like the septic tank or something like that. I think it just kind of like, just kind of blew out. I think that's probably what happened. Oh no. And then that smell is what's probably luring the monster over there to come in. Uh-oh. So now jeez, man. I don't have a phobia of spiders, but like if I see them, they'll kind of like startle me, right? So, spiders. So now I gotta wonder, like, okay, there's a tornado that went through here, but like, was all the mess caused by like the whole weather stuff, or perhaps are there like monstrous shenanigans that had caused this? So, oh yeah, he's like fresh from like eating something or someone. Oh, very interesting. Oh yeah, check out this monster design. It's very different. I like that. I like that. This feels original to me. You know, nothing too crazy. He's got like he's got like big bear slipper feet. Big bear slipper feet. It's got but it's got this cool segmented kind of pattern thanks to these baskets. Nice. I think this is cool. This is cool. I dig it. Now, of course, I feel bad for the tail. Dude, that tail, at least there, because it's you know bearing some load. Oh man, that thing's got to be like really rough and callous down here, right? Because otherwise, I think the way it does it, it's just kind of like you know it's mostly walking on like it's two like big old bare feet and and then the tail. You know, no, I imagine the action shot being like it kind of leans forward a little bit, and then the tail is what helps to like keep it upright and balanced. So if it's going like fast, then the tail's up and it's like keeping itself balanced and you know it's doing the whole gyro motions and all that while it's like running at you. So yeah, I imagine this thing actually to be pretty darn fast when it wants to run. But right now it's just kind of like half walking, half slithering down because he's like, burp, you know, oh man, I just had a good meal. Oh boy. And then he's seeing the spider right there. He's like, I'll leave that spider for later. I'll let it grow some and then I'll feast on that thing later. So neat monster design. Like I said, it's original. I appreciate that. Upstairs here, again, more disarray, things that are upturned. Now we get to the floor above us, so we can see or get kind of a peek down there. So nice depictions that they have here with the again the busted floor and how things are like just been kind of falling through and you know things aren't so good. A very sturdy bed, I gotta tell you that. The way that it's turned like that, you'd figure that it would just kind of fall apart. Turn off that fire hazard right there. Courtesy, you know. Actually, this one too. Oh, I can't turn that one off. Oh no. Hopefully it won't start anything. We didn't start the fire. All right, so still more blood stuff. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh no. We found the source of oh, okay, that's good. I like that. So I think the monster came from somewhere here, right? And then it crawled through and then we got like two big footprints there. I like that. I like that. We have a trail. And then here we have, oh, dude. Okay, we have this crazy weird experiment going on. Like, you know, imagine like them weird poltergeist kind of things where it's like, oh, you know, they're twisting their head and it looks like there's two of them or something like that. Yeah, it has that kind of effect. That's very eerie. Ugh, I am I am not pleased. Yeah, but it looks like this might have been what started it. You know, this whole experiment thing. And then it tore up the house. It spawned monsters. The monsters are eating everything. I'm pretty sure, like the bloodstains, it was probably another Murgle that was here. It's like, oh no! But what were they trying to do? What was their original plan? I bet you, they were trying to order takeout. They wanted to get delivery. They're like, oh, okay, I got a brilliant idea. Let's use this book, right? Let's use this book. It'll talk to someone, and then they'll bring us food. Brilliant. And so, yeah, so they thought it was a good idea, and then it wasn't. And now they are in mid, you know, maybe they're in mid transformation, right? And now things are just gone bad. And then maybe that that creature down there, maybe that was one of the miracles. And then this is what they're and this is like the pre-stage kind of thing. Oh, that'd be kind of neat. That'd be kind of neat. All because you want to take out. You could have just went somewhere. You could have called someone, but no. So clearly we have like evidence of like experimentations here. Things that have gone you know, things that have gone awry. But then notice how like this whole setup here, that's still fine. It's almost like it's inviting me to like be like, oh, why don't you give it a shot, dude? Why don't you see if you can get yourself some delicious burritos? Hmm. Would you sacrifice everything for you know, burrito delivery? Maybe. maybe the mistake here wasn't so much that they tried to do delivery, but maybe they tried to get it for free somehow. You know, they're like, oh, let's try to hack the system, right? Let's see if we can get someone to like just bring us food and we don't pay for it or no compensation, nothing like that. And it all went wrong. They were just trying to save some money because this economy is terrible. But this is what happens sometimes, man. Like you want to save a few bucks and you'll lose everything, dude. So let's go back down and we'll go into this kitchen area finally, as instructed. And let's see what we have here. So there should not, so if my theory is right, there should be no food here. And these Murgles are like, oh, we need to get food. Oh my God. There's like some wine, there's like some coffee. So there's some sustenance. It's better than nothing. Back here though, any food? No food. I might be right. We might. I don't know. Here we go. Let's see if there's anything in this like little fridge kind of thing. No, it's empty, dude. I think we nailed it. There's so okay. Yeah, no, we totally nailed it because look at that. Vegetables. Who eats that? No way, dude. They want good stuff. Yeah, so I get it. Coffee only does so much to sustain, but they need. So here's the thing: Murgles eat coffee and meats, right? They don't have that stuff. That is just like weird. But what's back here? Back here is things kind of change up now. All right. Is this like a secure area? Not really, because things are sort of tore up here too. But what else do we have? You know, we go a little deeper. We crawl through this cave-like area that seems to be kind of like sealed off, but now we enter something else. Now we enter a house proper, right? So do the Murgles know about this? Maybe not. It depends on if there's food. If there's no food here, then the Murgles went through the place. They just didn't have to not tear it up. But if they did, if there is food, then they just didn't know about it. Well, I feel bad for them. That means their efforts were for nothing. So let's go through here. Oh, there's the boss. Surprise. Yeah, so I have a feeling they're like, yeah, see what we have here? We have defenses here, and they're like, no, those Murgles are not coming in. They're not getting my food. So we got resource wars happening here, I think. Is that the story? It is now, man. It is now. So here's the battle plans for the Murgle defense. You know, the boss is not going to let them through. They got weapons, they got supplies. We'll see how they're looking on food too. We'll see if there's like another kitchen somewhere around here. All right, so, oh, they're living kind of comfortably, actually. Here we go. Let's pick up game station stuff. Boom. Actually, what is that? That is an Aldor. Okay, so Draenei station. And what are we playing? Something with Forsaken. I think. Yeah. Actually, no, that's PlayStation 1 right over there, buddy. Dude, that is yeah, that's totally PlayStation 1 vibes. Now, what game would this be? Medieval? I think that is it. I never played it, but I remember the character design you're talking about. Yes, you might be right there. Over here we got our gaming station, complete with tilted keyboard. I gotta say, we haven't seen, I barely see tilted keyboards, and I think that's something to appreciate. And check it out, they put a little bit more effort into the chair, reclines a little bit. Respect that. Computer's not doing so hot, though. All right, so let's see over here. More living area. Oh, and then what is this? It looks like a TV cabinet of some sort. No, it's a dartboard. Nice. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. It's funny how it has to have that shaping there, but then I like including the arrows and all that stuff there too. So nice setup there. And then we got one puppy. So there's food here. There's definitely food here. So we came from there. We got some branding. So looks like we got a bathroom ahead of us. Excellent. Well lit, well supplied. We got resources, we got plumbing. I'm pretty sure that they're living it pretty decent in this side of the house. Once a dormant in a safe location, I say it's fairly safe, yeah. And they even have a mat set up. Here's our starting line. They got our mat to like catch stuff in case things just kind of bounce off and all that. Yeah, I think we're good. It's even well lit. Yeah. So well done on that. It's thoughtful. So this is gonna. It looks like this is actually gonna be kind of a sprawling build. This is gonna be a little bit bigger than I thought. So let's go this way, past some of the branding here, and this will take us to, we have a bit of an armory sort of setup here. Oh, puppy, yay! So yeah, definitely a puppy house. And they got, oh, so puppies got food. Oh man, so you gotta feel bad for the Murgles outside. They're out there struggling. Over here, though, we got this corgi dude that has a whole thing of food, isn't even touching it. It's just like chilling, and it's piping hot too. So they came out fresh. Ooh, boy, I can see why those Murgles are mad and why they got desperate. So here we have the bedroom plus 2 other doors. So I wonder if there might be like some additional bathroom space. Yeah, this place is rich. Yeah, they are doing fine, I think. I mean, we haven't seen the kitchen yet, so I'm going to be very curious to see how the kitchen looks. I've never been so eager to see a kitchen in any build before in my life. I'm very excited to see if we were right on the story here. So here we have like one bathroom here. So, but then there's another door there. Maybe that's like a big closet. But I'm digging the toilet. Nice clean shapes because we have, that's not Kyrian stuff, right? No, it is like a Kyrian style chair. But yeah, nice and clean. Armrests and everything. Yeah, nothing excessive either. So like the design of it and a lot of these things here in the house, it's not like heavily kit bash stuff that's put together. It's just things that are nicely placed. I enjoy that style. That's usually my preferred style. Nothing too crazy. Because I just honestly, I know I just don't have the talent for it. I've seen many, many things, but I know I don't really have like the chops for it either. So seeing things that have this kind of like still clean, kind of Warcraft look, I know it's something that I tend to appreciate. The throne is a throne. Yes, yes, absolutely. Nice. Let's go back here. Yeah, some interesting pieces that we have here too. So I'll cut across and then we'll go through that trellis. So here's like the little bit of a armory spot. You can call this maybe even like a profession related place because we have like some branding, some signage. But then we enter a different sort of bedroom. So perhaps this is the warband house. So we got like got a couple folks who are holed up here. Okay, not even hold up here. I think they're fine. It's just the Murgles that are like, oh no. But then we have like a pretty large house that happens to be behind this other place that's in very much disarray. Yeah, but we got our whole crafting station here. Now, whoever lives here, dude, they need windows, man, because them fumes, man, that's gonna be crazy. Very unsafe. And then over here in this spot, yeah, definitely warband vibes. We have our bed style. We have our additional couch too. We also have our engineering style station and a reptar. Yeah. Yeah, very. Oh, and a miner. So that's what I'm getting out of this too. So suddenly, a warband house. Did not expect that. Let's see let's see. I'm looking at the budget here. Budget is a little under 4,000, so still pretty filled out. And it looks like it is a max level house as well. So we might see like just lots and lots of room. So here's clearly our herbalism spot. What are we doing? Packing up some good stuff. And again, this place is thriving. We got extra animals that are living here and everything. Lots of bedroom space. Oh, a Murgle. Oh, now this is surprising. I'm very surprised by this. One Murgle. And a very interesting sewing machine. Check this out. I like that. I like that. Now, what I find especially charming is they have like these drapes that are set up, and that and that the physics of them, they're like just kind of like falling over the sewing machine table. I like that. And here we see lots of evidence of different kind of work being done. Like I love the whole push pin needle thing. That's awesome. Two saws as scissors. I like that. I like that. And they're putting together this sort of like what seems to be like a bikini sort of thing. Now, the way it's clipped like that is interesting. I wonder if this flag is there just to be there, or if it's there to kind of like make this clip happen, so it can in fact look like a like a bikini or something like that. Because if not, then they're crotchless panties. Yeah, that's 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 definitely what it would be. So which is it? Do you think this is a bikini? These are crotchless panties. I don't know. It's it, what if it's both? Oh, you better wash that thing thoroughly before you like switch up, dude. It's or just make two. Just make two. So you have like the top and the bottom. Oh, that would still be confusing to me. Let's retreat from here. So we got a very interesting tailor person there. More Murgles. Oh, very interesting bed setup too. Huge backboard with one ginormous pillow. So it's giving us a nice soft purple hug right there. With included nightstand. Now rolling off here might be a bit troublesome, right? Like you got to make sure you really like come off, and because otherwise, if you just happen to roll off or slide off, you can have some risk of injury there. So you got to be careful with this sort of bed setup. I'm sure when they bought it, that's something they had in mind. And then here we have our jewel crafting station. Yeah. No, the bed's cool. The bed's cool. I would have some questions about safety. Got to be fair. I would have some questions about that. So let me, so I checked what was in here, right? Yeah. So we looked in here. Cool. Let's backtrack some. It's padded for comfort. All right. So we'll retreat back a little bit more. Went through there. So we're going. Actually, we're going to a different wing now. So we're retreating pretty far back, I think. Yeah. So let's head back. Back to the gaming room, and then I think that was the bathroom, right? That was the bathroom. That was the gaming station plus PlayStation. There's the boss. So we're back in this center room. And now we're probably going to go... No, we're going to go this way. Change things up a little bit. Because now we're entering what is not where the food is. Not yet. But we are entering like this wine bar. So it's a nice tight spot. Nice and cramped. In a good way, because it feels like normal. But we have evidence of like just opulence. No snacks to be had here, but we do have plenty of drink. We got wine. We got spiced, spiced wine, warm wine, something like that. And in this spot, a nice, I would say like an intimate club of sorts. There's plenty of room just in case people want to like get up. It's like, oh my God, they're playing our song. And so we want to get up here, have a little bit of room to like dance right over here, do our thing. Folks are in line, grabbing some drinks and all that. People relaxing. This does have, in fact, have a lived-in spot. But I also think to myself, now we haven't seen the whole place yet. People are walking through that disaster area, going by that monster over there, and then making their way in here. So that's what makes me think like this feels like more like a shelter of sorts. Because maybe the people who've been here, they were here for a while. Maybe. right? Because again, notice there's no food out, so it's like, okay, are they rationing stuff and all that? And then here we're just trying to keep our spirits up. It's like, oh, like, dude, they're just belting out, and then they'll grab their guitar and they're gonna sing their greatest hits, like, oh my God, bring back the Eras Tour, and then all that. So, because right here's the front line, right there. That's where the defense happens. Now let's cut across. Some supplies right over there. Big old shoes right there. Oh, but then there's the outside. So it's perfectly accessible. So you'd think there'd be like a little Murgle / weird dragon fell invasion that's coming in from like right here. Unless this is meant to be fake. Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, no, it's not. Very interesting. We have this very interesting perspective setup. So somehow they're getting supplies. Somehow they're getting supplies. We got one snuffle far in the distance. So this actually might be a pretty big snuffle. They're making their way. They're here to bring us supplies. But then the Murgles out there like, nah, man. Sorry. So there could be some magical stuff going on here where somehow, this place is still being like supplied, but maybe that whole thing up front, just a facade. It's just there to like fool possible intruders and all that. That's neat. Here we have a second bathroom plus probably a stall. Yep, we have our stall, bench style toilet plus reading material. Just don't get too comfortable in a place like this, man. Not too comfortable. But yeah, we also have a window that leads us outside too. So at least that place has some ventilation. So it's quite airy here. Yeah, neat setup there. I dig that. So we cut across to what seems like restaurant seating. Oh. And there's the boss one more time. Wine. Again, no food though. No food. Oh, it's all back here. Okay, now this is the treasure room. Oh, baby. So the only food that we saw up until this point was like it's like one big old chicken leg that was for one of the puppies. But now here's the spread. Cakeys, noodles, fruits and veggies and fishies and other good stuff. And drinks to down all that stuff. Like, you gotta imagine, like, food. It's something to fight for. So I'm not surprised by the Murgles, acts of desperation. It's like, yo, let's just summon monsters. We'll bring these things here. Now, as for the spread here, nice, easy kitchen setup. We have some very simple kitbash in here. Drawers, cabinets that are nice and filled up. Here's our kitchen. Here's a whole countertop. Very nice, using the Gilnean walls. What's kind of funny here is that, you have like this sort of bevel here. And I know that can probably feel like uncomfortable if you're cooking on that sort of surface, but it also is definitely spill proof. Things aren't going to spill onto the floor here, which is why there are no mats. No need for that. I hope. Like, you really got to mess up if you're still going to like spill stuff here. And everything's going fine up in this part of town. There's a clear divide between the Murgles on one end and the Warband on this end, because they are stocked. Their pantry is set. They're good to go. They even have some extra takeout to like store for later. Yeah, they are fine here. Yeah, I feel bad for the Murgles, man. Especially because there's a couple Murgles that are here. They're like, oh, well, we wanted to, stick to the winning side, man. Yeah, nice setups. Oh, interesting how they're using like a single piping. We have like one Pandoran kind of stand here. We also have the dwarven fence post there. And then here's their garage. Check it. Huh. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking that that front house that we were just at, more or less a facade. It's there to like kind of fool people. Otherwise, people are living it up just fine. So I applaud. So I don't know if those Murgles, if they're an illusion too, probably not. If anything, they're kind of like sacrifice. They were the sacrifices to, they had to suffer so everyone here could run. And then we got this puppy who's driving, and Miss Murgle. Ah, I like the simpleness of this. So here we have like bookshelf, void barrels, it looks like, and then some fencing. We have some Borealis string lights, a couple of Mechagon pieces right there, and then just little things to like shape things together. The coolness of housing that I see from folks that like I know I haven't given myself enough experience myself, despite everything that I do, is a lot of it is looking at some of these pieces and then deciding, okay, what kind of Lego piece is this? And in the case like this, we're seeing more or less complete shapes that are being used to put things together. Other folks, and we're probably going to see them later today, they'll take like, oh, let me take this really tiny thing here, and that'll be like one segment of this larger thing. So it's very, very heavy on the kit bash. There's like different levels of it. This is one of those levels, and from this, we can use fewer pieces in order to make complete things. So I think this is a cool vehicle that they made. I dig it. Right here on the side is the workshop where this thing was put together because, custom made. They built them themselves. It's not like there's like Azeroth dealerships or anything like that. So they had to put all this stuff together themselves. Piece by a piece. That's why there's an engineer here. It's like help out and everything. So one more wagon there. A couple of planning tables here. Let me backtrack a little bit. I just want to make sure that I've seen the other stuff before I go through that garage. Because who knows, I might be surprised by something amazing through that. Or it might be a blank wall. That's definitely possible. Okay, so I think we have seen everything else. Let's go through here. And what do we enter? We enter the outside, of course, where we have a gas station. This is new. Yeah. This is the first gas station that I've seen in housing for sure. They even included like their like a thing to like pump your tires. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is charming. So here we got to like, hit the crank, and then this thing's gonna run for like a good 5 minutes or so because then I can go ahead and air my tires. Nice. Now over here, a steampunk gas station. Oh, that's wonderful. Now you gotta wonder what does it run off of? Cagicola or something? Fell stuff. There's no evidence of fell. Actually, it might be some arcane stuff for all we know. Very nice. Simple too. Taking this charging station right here, then just adding like a little bit more. Actually, no. I thought that was something that was added to it. No, it was just this. Oh, that's pretty good for a single part, and it includes like pretty much everything that you need to make it feel like a gas station. All that's needed here is the positioning. All right. From here, we have like this pretty thick looking bike. Because we have like the bigger frame thanks to the coffin, but then everything else, the kit bashing here is very, very nice. Gears, they don't need air. They're okay. This is definitely an off-road style bike. It's like, this ride is super uncomfortable, but also very effective. I dig this. Here, let me have a seat. Yeah. Yeah, I fit pretty darn well on this thing. Quite functional. Oh, this is great. This is great. Now, of course, inside the gas station, we got to go in the little convenience store. I feel really bad for those Murgles now, man. They're just having it bad. They are having it bad. So what am I here for? Lotto. You gotta have a lotto station here. There's no lotto here. Oh God, I'm gonna go down to the 76, man. Once again, you gotta hunt down the right convenience store so you can find yourself a lotto ticket. Any lotto tickets here? No, of course not. Of course not. But they are pretty darn stocked too. Now, do I trust fruit from the gas station? Uh, yeah, I guess. I would trust, fruit and food from the gas station far enough to that, okay, this place has been around for a couple years now. If they were really bad, then they would have been shut down by now. So I think they're fine. Oh, that's what this, okay, it's a repair shop too, because we have yet another vehicle. Check that. Different styling, which is very cool. Now it looks like the hood's up. There we go. Yeah. So the hood's been popped. Engine is exposed. It's actually like sticking out, almost like it's like trying to escape or something like that. Oh, sorry. But nice, easy shaping once again. So here we have like this rickshaw being used. This is the non-hooded one. And I like this. They use the puppy roof to make the top of this rickshaw. That's good. That's really good. And then here we have our tools for repairs. How do we repair it? Axes. I mean, how how else do you repair a car? With pickaxes and giant mallets, nice and easy. And a shovel, of course. Precision tooling. Absolutely. Oh, and one other resident. Someone who is working on something. I'm not sure. Is this counting money? Because these are a lot of pieces for something that I can't quite fully understand. What do you guys think this is? Chair, cushions, book, barrel thing. Supposed to be a phone? Oh. That's a tough one. I have to admit. If this is in fact meant to be a phone. I would have accepted, there are no bananas. There's no easy bananas, but I would have accepted a banana on a stand. I think that would have been good. But yeah, I'm going to say, I think you're right. I think it could be a phone of some sort. If I was a Windows 95, it could be that. Could be a screensaver. So clearly, like, that person's kind of zoned out. And here, let me give myself a quick refreshment. This is a very large... Oh, and then one more little perspective shot. Bye! Because off they go. Vehicles repaired. Everything's fine. They're gassed up. Tires filled. And everything's good. Nice. Nice. Oh, dude, they made so many cars here. Swear. And they're all different styles. Like this one, I mean, I would say it's like a Flintstone car. But no, there's a bottom to it. But yeah, this has like a Flintstone sort of vibe to it too. Now, I think, is this wagon upside down actually? Yeah, it is. That's good. That's good. So I was like, yo, dude, here's a way I can cheat. Let me just flip this sucker upside down, smash it in. It's like, boom, there's my wheels. Yes. And then they build around that. That's hella smart. That's hella smart. I haven't seen, I don't think I've seen something like that done yet. So I think that's really, really clever. Now you are restricted to like once you have something like that, then you're restricted to those wheels. But I still think that's like really cool. That's very cool. And then through here, oh, a full restaurant style place. Now it looks like this is takeout only, right? So there's your convenience store. Here's something if you want to have like something you want to take on the road, but you want to have like something more. So we got like fish and chips. I'm gonna go with that. Very nice. I think that's their specialty. Mostly fish. Noodles. Oh, they got noodles. Not as great for to-go stuff, but Now, if they're thick noodles, then okay, that'll work out. But you still want to like have them while they're fresh. Nice though. Real nice. And I think I have seen everything. Wow, this place was huge. There are so many rooms here. That's a lot. That's a lot. I'm very impressed because, again, there was like a lot of ground that we covered. And clearly we saw like all the kit bashing done with these cars. This is where a lot of that extra effort went into. But this is fun. This is a fun build. So it's like what throws me off though is the start of the house. The monster, the weird ceremonial stuff. I'm not quite sure where that was going, and I don't know if the story, with like having these two sides is all that convincing. But the place is cool. So thank you very very much for letting us visit your place. Could I share the caption? Great. Hold on. I got work stuff. Um, Caption? What caption are you talking about, dude? Okay. They don't even have the word caption in their brief. Uh, Great. This is unusual. That I gotta do sponsored stuff while I'm here, while I'm streaming. Uh, Trailer, features. Wait, would it be here? No. Hmm. Uh, Sorry, I'm trying to think of a quick, sizzly kind of like title for a YouTube short. I know this. I know this makes no sense at all. Uh, um. Hmm. Hmm. Something poppy. Something clickbaity. Like a game trailer. This game is epic. This blew my mind. No, I don't like that. Uh, the next hit. No, that doesn't sound right. Um, I see Steam. Yeah, I'm just really bad at titles. Um, uh, is okay. Do, 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 do. Oops. All right. I I think that's what they mean by a caption. Okay, so let's queue up the next place. 10 minutes until 10 o'clock. Hmm. Wow. That was a very long visit. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm like, wow, time flew, man. Time flew. It did not feel like that much time went by. All right, so let's remove some stuff and gonna static kitty's place next. Overrides Wind County. Oh, that was your place. Oh. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize that was I didn't realize that was a returnee because I didn't notice that the battle tag was there was like a space between the name and then the number. So my spreadsheet doesn't detect that. But like the way my spreadsheet is set, I'm not going to show it because it shows everyone's battle tag. If I see the same battle tag more than once, it's going to flag it. It'll just like highlight it or something like that. But if it happens to be typed in differently, then I won't. Then it won't highlight because it doesn't really match. And so I'm like, oh, okay. Like that factors in very slightly. I don't think it would have changed anything, but whenever I see a returnee, that's one of those factors that that help me determine the order of who I see. Um, so that way it's like this whole thing. It's like this. It's a whole me process. But I'll do something like, okay, I'm gonna try to do like, okay, warband house, something different, warband house, something different, something like that. But then also someone who's new, returnee, someone who's new, return. So like yesterday was odd because almost everyone, almost everyone from Europe was uh was a returning person. But then it's also been a while too. They've been doing stuff for I think the last time I would see some of these places was like 5 6 months ago, something like that. Um, okay, so oh, there. All right. I'm gonna wait. Actually, I'm gonna wait 8 minutes. It's all good because who knows? We might be surprised by stuff. So sorry, custodian. If you end up passing the hell out or not waking up or whatnot, it's all good. I feel bad because I think I usually end up seeing their plays pretty late in a day because custodian's been we've been to a good number of their builds and I'm really looking forward to what they have. Um, they're kit bashing machines. Uh, they're nuts. All right, so all right, so yeah, sure, I'll have a drink. I like the greens. No, greens look great. We'll stare at this for a bit. Get that homestead out of the way. And oh, dude, these kite strings are massive. Swear, dude. I mean, I know we can just kind of clip it down too, and it wouldn't feel right if like the kite was only like 5 feet high or something like that. But boy, they're high. All right. Yeah, someone was asking about the housing challenge too. So I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, if you got more questions, go ahead and send them over. All right. 6 minutes. Yeah, we'll definitely wait. Did I miss you painting the tiled floor in your house? No, I have not done it. I actually tore it down. Oh, okay, I didn't tear it down. I copied the blueprint and then I tore it down because that's a lot of budget and I need to claw back as much budget as I can for the housing challenge. So I think I still have like how many tiles do I still have? I know I got rid of a bunch of them. So okay, so I'm down to like 1800. Um can I delete any right now? No, I can't because I need to be at my house. Um yeah, I've been deleting them slowly. but I'm probably, once I'm ready, I'm gonna bring it down to like 500 or something like that, and then I'll rebuy them again. It's not a big deal. It's just tiles, whatever. But yeah, I haven't had time. I've been always busy with something. And I'm eager to build too, man. I want to do the warband house. I want to finish off like the other little projects that I have so I can like just, do a nice little presentation for folks. Hey, check it out. It'll just be a nice short little thing. Yeah. Oh, that's how that works. Okay, so that's a painted version that I have. Interesting. Yeah, because I happen to have like a lot of let's see. Um am I able to see all the different versions of things here? Let me see. So there's tile beams. No pillar. I guess not. I guess I'm only seeing. Okay, so that's how I see it. Got it. So I go here and then I click here to see the different variations that I have. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, you'll see like, okay, I have lots of like different ones, and I'm like, I don't know where they came from, but these are all from like different builds. And I'm pretty sure this number is going to keep going up, and I'm going to see lots more variations. It's going to be nuts. It'll be kind of neat. I'm looking forward to how I'm going to manage all this. I'm basically just going to have a load of extra decor, and then when this is all said and done, it's going to be a big mess. Is it? No, that's a banana. It's a banana for scale. Yeah, so this is one of the so this is plumber at work. For those who don't have this installed, there's a banana button that you can press. That way you can get an idea of like how big things are. So like here's that. Here is the gazebo here, and then there's the banana right up top. And that's all that is. They just added the banana on top of like everything. So there's like the webs and there's the banana. Yeah. So no, it's brilliant. Absolutely. Dude, this thing's huge. Check this out, man. Damn. Yeah, because there's the banana, little baby thing right there. Then same thing here. Yeah, dude, troll stuff. Always like huge. So like here's check out the mural. So there it is, like super tiny right there. Yay. It made it. And of course you got like some slightly smaller objects and all that. And you got it for scale. Yeah. No, it's smart. Like the plumber and Teradox, the developer for that add-on, and you know they've done other things too, but plumber is definitely like the breakaway hit. But Narcissus is another big one. Creators love Narcissus for the ability to make like really awesome screenshots and thumbnails and all that. Never noticed the banana button. That's the thing about Plumber and Paradox's style of developing is that you don't quite know it. They're just there. So like another thing that they do is okay. I gotta look at not Europe stuff. Actually, let me look at someone with two houses. Show me someone with two houses. Come on, Brandon's got two houses. So um here you can see like it's nice and clean. Like without plumber it looks like kind of messier because you have to like scroll down a little bit and that can seem a little awkward, but here like it's nice and clean, and on top of that you have little backgrounds there, so this is the alliance one, this is the horde one, so it's little things like that they put together, small solves that really go a long way. I was just using my fingers to measure yesterday. That's a method. That's a thing. That's a thing. In America, we use everything but the metric system to measure things. I mean, because we're superior like that. Come on now. Something American exceptionalism. Little do we know that's there's a double-edged meaning there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, 10 o'clock's hitting. Let's see if there's anything to blow our minds. So far, not yet. Let me see. I'm gonna hit reload a couple times. I like that poem lets you rotate items. Yeah, there's that too. I mean, that was the first thing that people will notice. It's like, oh, I can rotate my stuff. Awesome. Or what a lot of people will notice actually is that all of a sudden they'll be like, wait, I can't rotate my stuff. What happened? It's because plumber's not activated or whatnot, because they think that it's a normal thing. Right? It's 3 Volkswagens long and 2 dressers tall. Like I remember, like sometimes I'll just get a sheet of paper. I'm like, all right, 11.5 inches. It's or 11 inches. Cool. Let me put this against something and measure the length of this room or this table or something. It's ridiculous, but yeah, that's what we do. All right, it's 10:01. Nothing happened. Let's go. Let's do this. Sorry about the wait, folks. All right, so that was Heal and Heals. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, if you want to just give me the same name, your same name, that'll help too. Because then I'm like, because then, like, when I think Miss Annie, I think you give me like different names each time almost, which is fine as long as the battle tag matches. But then I'll start being like, wait, is that your build? I'll be thrown off. So this is Static Kitty's place. We're over in Founders. We're against the mountains, but right below it, at the base of it, this lovely, lovely home. I like the color tone here. I like these colors. They come off good. They actually have the whole Amani kind of style feel to it, or at least like that kind of color scheme. Now, the plants, they're just kind of like coming out from the side here. They're huge, by the way. Look at the size of these things, dude. Here, we'll zoom out just so we can make sure we're covering everything. But really lovely setup. Things are fenced off a little bit. On the side here, we have a lovely fountain, plus 1 froggy. Hello, froggy. But here, we have this really, really nice setup. Very relaxing. People will see this from the side of the road, if they could even see the side of the road, and be like, oh, wow, look at that. Very impressive. It's eye-catching. It actually has, this sort of has a kind of a bastion, kind of a Kyrian feel to it, because you have like this natural setup, but then here you suddenly have like this sort of like paved oasis, full of marble, very very light, very neutral colors, light blues at most, and so that's what kind of gives me that whole Kyrian vibe. But it's not giving off any defining characteristics that say, yes, Shadowlands, Kyrian, that sort of stuff. But I like the setup. It feels very inspired by that, if anything. Over here on this side, the house has been extended with a lovely pool. So, we go in, we take a dip, boop. It's also a lit pool as well. So, if it was nighttime, we would have like these lovely glows to help illuminate some of the pool, but it's a pretty deep color as well. So I would say this is actually a pretty deep pool. Yeah. So be careful. Murder might happen all of a sudden in here. We retained that same style that we saw from earlier. Very paved, not paved, but very marbled up. Light colors too. And of course, having the dressing of the greens behind it, we can make for ourselves, really cool shots like these. Like this looks really pretty. I like this. Let's see if there's anything behind here real quick. Kind of a naked backside, all good. But now let's see how this other side looks. Again, big, big greens. So paving stones are what would lead us here to this gazebo, where I have a place to not get too comfortable, but just a place to get a quick breath, maybe like stretch a little bit and all that. I mean, it's a great view that we have up here in the Highlands. Oh, and even better. Here we go. So I'm going to sit right here. I'm going to pull out my sniper rifle. And I can get anybody that's coming from way in the distance, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Wait, what's that over there? That is okay, I'm curious. There's like something there. This is a uh free free for real. Does that say free OJ? Or does it mean free orange juice? Let's go with free orange juice. Yeah. I'm not landing there. We're not seeing that place. So we're going to go inside instead. I'm counting on something wholesome. All right. Something wholesome, lovely, beautiful, right? Nailed it. All right. So, what was that? All right. All right. So we we enter the spot. We come inside. Oh, gee, that exterior, man. We enter the spot, and we have three options immediate to us. Now, what we're seeing also signs of life. We got birds and flying things over there. We got a Murgle walking around doing their thing like they own the place. And then here's the third option. Oh, actually, wait, it's just a big opening, right? So it's just a kind of a grand opening, but ultimately it's a wide open space. Okay, I was fooled. At first I thought, oh, check out this room, check out this room, check out this room. Nope. Instead, we have now very interesting that we have like this sort of like fenced off area. It's not very high, so I guess it's made for the Murgle to not escape. Um, but we can kind of observe everything from here. We have this kitchen area that serves that serves this bar area in front here, as well as additional seating there. So maybe it's kind of a retail-y spot, kind of sort of. There's no signage or something like that. So there isn't anything heavy to suggest that this is like a restaurant of sorts. But perhaps it's something that that can double for, or it could be like an Airbnb or a bed and breakfast, something like that. But we do have a nice kitchen setup, as said. Kitchen is stocked, ready to go. Plenty of drinks to be had. And we actually have kind of like two preps, two places for prep. Actually, no, this is where dishes are done. Dishes are done here. Once food is done, it's prepped and set off to the side there. But also here is some storage plus refrigerator. So very big spread for this kitchen. And then here's why I do like marshmallows and stuff. Heck yeah. Right here is where we feast. And then in this center spot, nice relaxing place, I'd like to think. Here's where I'll grab myself a book, grab one of them pillows, just relax, and hopefully the wax won't drip on me. So I'll be like right here. Not here, I'll be right here. Let's pan around a little bit. We have some side seating there, some potential secrets here. Let's take a quick peek. We'll see if these are just built-in shelves or nope, it leads us somewhere else. All right. We'll leave that open and we'll look at our options in just a bit. Nice center area. You know, it's still there's plenty of space, but enough of it is filled out that it feels like this natural plan setup. Now, this way, this is going to take us upstairs. But let me jog over. And how deep is this going to take us? Not sure. Let's go this way first. Let's explore. I'm not given any set directions, so we'll see where this happens to take us. So we're going to the stairwell room. The vibe shifts ever so slightly from the stone to the Belemeth floors, and I could have sworn I saw a creature. Oh, there it is. Little Moss Rosie. Oh, no, it's a chia pet. And it's alive. I'm not familiar with this pet. Huh. All right. Well, you got your own spots. Enjoy yourself while you're here. Let's go through this door and into the bathroom. Or bathtub, actually. Yeah, I don't think there's a... Oh, no, there is one little... Boop. One little place here. But for the most part, our business is in the mirror water. Nice. So we get our soak. We're good to go. Lovely scenes that we have here, right here under the stairwell. Yeah, very nicely decorated. And back here too. Yeah, this is what helps to kind of help close off the space. And very, very good because let's say you're having a bad day, you know what I mean? You're like, oh boy, here we go. It's game time, right? You have the big door. That helps. But then, you have some pleasant flowers and scents plus candle and incense there. Yeah, so no matter what happens there, it stays there. You know what I mean? Of course you do. Let's walk by. Oh, interesting. We're cooking books. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I don't often see it being used for anything but cooking. So it's kind of nice to see that being used for a little something else. Huge lamppost. Yeah, yeah, it's a huge lamppost is being used there. I think it extended all the way down. Yeah, so interesting how it shows up there too. I dig it. Up here, well lit. Lots of skylights up above to keep things illuminated. And of course, thanks to that, we have lots of additional growth here. Trees seem to be coming through the pillars. That seems to be the intent there. Otherwise, we got a nice filled out shelf area in the corner. And then we cross over here into the bedroom. Open air bedroom. We can close the shrouds and all that stuff, keep some of the sounds and smells and whatnot out. But otherwise, this is their spot. Nice open space for yoga stuff. Or they want to do like little circle laps. Or they want to play with the cat. You're like, yo, cat, come here. And then they'll like roll around, just do stupid stuff and wrestle and play and have a good time. So, very nice, spacious place for like pets. Multiple. Oh, there's more of them. Oh boy, they're like coming out the woodwork. Otherwise, we nap here or we sleep here. No, the colors are great. It has this very Dalaran-y, this very Kirin Tor kind of vibe. No sign of like defining class characteristics that we've seen yet. Maybe that's going to be a thing, maybe not. Doesn't have to be. Sometimes a home is just a home. Sometimes you want to leave your business outside of the house. You know what I mean? Or you want to have it tucked away in like a certain spot. You don't want to have it like define your entire space. Sometimes you want your personality to come out in this space. Oftentimes, I would say like people represent races more than classes whenever they're setting up their houses. So it kind of tells me like what they, it gives a hint to what players may feel more attached to when it comes to expressing themselves and expressing their characters in game. That race may come first. I'm kind of the same way, I think. So we cross over to this spot, and it feels like we're coming out into an apartment complex of sorts. And here is like one of them. It happens to be behind a fireplace, but we come out into, this sort of outside. And we have we have a pretty big climb here too. The way the illumination looks and that we have windows here, that's what sort of tells me, okay, maybe we are outside, but we'll see. I actually didn't expect this to have anything behind it, but so we have this corner door, very interesting, that takes us into a portal. Okay, that I am again very unexpected. Let's explore this floor first before we climb any higher. Yeah, so just double checking. So okay. So no door there, no door there. So we can climb up, but we're not going to do that yet. We're going to at least try and explore like what is on this first floor, then maybe check out what's in that portal. So, boop. Oh, look at this. We have one creature here, and some branding, and a place to look. See, what's really cool is that anything happens, pop, pop. Because on the other side, they can't see anything. It's like it's a one-way window. So good plan. Good plan, Saoshi. Good plan. So check behind the bar in the kitchen. Okay, so I missed. So yeah, so we'll return to the kitchen area. So behind the bar, which is bar behind the kitchen. Oh, this is the bar. Duh. So oh, there's a thing peeking out. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Ooh, this is very cool. Okay, I like what's going on here. So hidden outdoor area, but what I like here, I'm oddly impressed by this. So one, two, three big gazebos. They've been embiggened, and they're sort of like, they're sort of stacked next to each other. But the fact that they fill out all the space, I like this a lot. They have this whole feeling of being entirely separate rooms because of the large size. And so they didn't exactly wall things off, but then they did create, oh, they did add lots of different decor, different things to help fill these in and make these into full-on rooms. Now, safety could be a concern. Let's just pretend, oh, the wood's enchanted. Of course, it's not going to get worn out or stained or otherwise burn the place down just because it's made out of wood. Let's not worry about that. Let's just focus on the vibes here, please. But I like this. It's not often that I can say, oh, look, they turned this gazebo into a kitchen, right? Again, because everything got embiggened, set everything up. So this is really lovely. I like that. And so the fact that we have all of these together, it makes me wonder, like, okay, what else can we do with this to kind of bring things together? Could we have this like elevation here, so that way we're not doing climbs up? It's going to feel like one cohesive space instead of like, okay, one gazebo, two gazebo, three gazebo. It's like it's like we're part way there. And I'm not saying you should go all the way with that, but I can see, I can re-envision like more stuff happening here. That's cool. Because here's our little dining room setup. Nice. And the kitchen was right there. We're good to go. We have some odd clipping here though. So I think there might be like multiple kinds of like paving stones that are stacked together that are making this happen. That's unfortunate. Blame Blizzard. That's the easy way to do it. There's going to be a climb up. We're going to avoid that for now. I want to see what else is down here. So we have the Griffin's house. Awesome. And then we have this path that takes us through. So they're all flickering like that. Yeah, that's a bummer, dude. I hope they fix that soon. And then froggies, plus waterfalls, multiple fountains helping to put this together, bring it to life. And then there's another wisp. I haven't seen very many wisps, actually. That's neat. I dig that. I'm waiting for someone to build like a world tree and to have infinite wisps around that tree, and then someone will come in on their Draenei character and then pretend to be like, no, something like that. Let me make sure that I checked out everything down here first. Yeah, that's where we came from, Griffin area. So now we're gonna climb up. Let's go. So off we go, off this nice curve here, boom, boom, boom. And then we'll have more to explore, it looks like. It looks like we might be meant to climb up that. But we have this isolated, secluded sort of bedroom here. Nice. Sitting on a marble floor. Now I'm up here, it feels very airy up here. Feels like we got some good. It feels like we got a good breeze, but also, it has this. I'm trying to think of the place, but when it's a place where you have like lots of like raised roofs, kind of like this sort of village feel, kind of like not like a shanty or anything like that. It's just the way that things are constructed. Things are just kind of built naturally on top of each other, and on top of each other and on top of each other, and then they just make it work. But we have a place that grows. This kind of has those vibes, and we've seen a number of builds like those where um, people will just they'll just still build on top of things, on top of things, on top of things, and then you get like these really sprawling, very windy urban landscapes. It's neat. It's neat when we get to see something like that, and we're seeing a little bit of this here in this outdoor build. Place is full of life. Now, of course, if someone's like, okay, yeah, this is where I work and I sleep here, it's kind of a long commute. You have to make your way back here and then climb up to each of these places. And I think there's okay, there's more on that side too that I don't think I looked at yet. Oh, snap. Don't fall. Oh, no. Okay, let me try it again. So it was up here, did the climb, and then okay, I just didn't peek here because we have like one Murgle. It's like, hey, welcome to my spot, buddy. And what are they making? Purple tea, of course. And then that's where we were up there. Yeah, so nice little escape here. And check out the trees here on the side. Oh, that's crazy. It almost feels like I'm like really far up because I mean the trees are really, really high. But at the same time, they're not that high. So it almost makes me think that we're on like this really high plateau as well. And this is just going to take us like a little bit higher too. That's neat. All right. Told my fans say the exact same thing when I noticed the wisp inside make a huge tree make me. Yeah. That would be kind of cool. Like just get a whole bunch of them. But you got to hide them correct. You got to hide them in just the right way. And then, get on the Draenei character and then hug the tree. Something like that. All right, so I think I did not explore everything here yet, did I? I just looked at I think I just looked at the downstairs area. No. That was the whole bedroom area, right? Yeah, it was the whole bedroom area with the cats. Yep, with the cats. Sorry about that. Okay, so we are going to go into this pseudo outside spot where, boom. So here's where the sniper would get me. Plot. But maybe not. But now I want to see what's through this portal. I'm quite curious. This is going to take me to, fell stuff. Honestly, it's kind of been a while since I've gone into a room like this. We've seen some darker vibes, but this is much, much darker, much more fell-like. So what do we have? We have the goat. We have, oh, I don't think that's supposed to be fell-based, but, it's green, so I think we're going with that. I dig it. Now, this feels more in character. Ugh. God, oh man, I love having pets in here, dude. That's so cool. Like, this shot is neat. I like this. Got little experiments on ponies. We got some research into Ula Tech. Ula Tech. Oh, dude, we have a portal up there as well. Oh, boy. So it's almost like, the boss was here, and they're like, and all of a sudden, whoop, without a sound, they just went right through the portal. And that was the end of their adventure until they somehow come back. Like, that's it. Oh, that's cool, dude. I like that. So they have, so they set up like here's the eggies, broken eggies, and then here is Snakey right there. I like that. That's a really cool touch. Nice little detail there. Now, I did see that I can climb up even further here. So is it really fell stuff? Did I really portal myself in? Or is this just like a big shroud? So it's like, okay, the boss comes back. Boom, they teleport back, and then they explain themselves. Oh, yeah, I just bought this thing, and this is just like a really cool visual effect. It's just a cool curtain that I got. Oh, this isn't a portal that takes me elsewhere. No, it's just this cool little holographic thing. It's pretty nice. It uses a lot of energy, but, that's what the ponies are for. Oh, ponies. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you later, buddy. You know, and I'll head out. So we cross over here. Now remember, we are through the portal, and we have like these kind of new opportunities to explore. Going a little bit higher. Let's climb. I didn't realize this is a pre-built stairwell room either. It's very, very closed off here, so that definitely fooled me. All right, so we go up here, and then one more level. So we're up one spot, but then we got we have a couple more stories to climb. Actually, it's hard to tell where the top is either. So over here is where we get an overlook of the other side of things. Okay, so we'll explore there some more. Dude, this is huge. All right. It's a cool scape because we have like loader on fencing that separates all these different areas. So it feels like there's going to be like a whole lot of a lot of pathing that we'll be going through. This will be fun. Bones right there. Okay, that's clipping something that I might have missed. Let's climb a little bit higher because I can't really like go anywhere from there. So we'll continue to climb and then we'll backtrack and then we'll do the climb again at the other stairwell as I imagine it. So up here, I think this is the top. I don't think we can get any further than this, but the place is filled with greens and you have this almost bulbous uh, flower right here in the center there. We'll go up here, explore some more stuff. Oh, there's one ducky and one bee with a hat. I had no idea there was a bee with a hat. I feel like I'm discovering a whole lot of stuff that I just never knew about with battle pets. Like, I would see pets and I would just get them. I wouldn't really think anything of it. But now we're just seeing more. Now, the duck I'm familiar with, though. That thing's cool. But now let's go through here. So now we're crossing over to another spot. So here is actually, I think that's a different area. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe this is the stairwell room that we're at, and then we'll meet downstairs. So in this case, we're starting from the top. We're going to make our way down. Yeah. So let's go through. Let's go through here first. This place is kind of roped off, but let's see what there is to discover here. Simply a hallway. Now, it could be fenced off because this could be the precursor of new things, and things are just kind of like strewn about so far. Yeah, maybe as I cross here, maybe I was supposed to get shocked, knocked unconscious, and then thrown into a vat and then cooked. But maybe not, because it's a placeholder. So here I have an opportunity to jump off if I wanted to. I'm not going to. I'm gonna keep myself grounded. But as we go through this shroud, we're met with opulence. Oh, hey, puppy! Yay! Now this feels more my vibe because one blood elf, two puppies, but it appears we're in a bedroom. Here's kind of a waiting room. Feels like. I'll put in puppy room as well because they're right there. So no, this is the puppy room. Yeah, puppy room. But then here is the sleeping room proper. Oh, it's very closed off too. Yeah, very, very narrow. Right? One thing on top of a Arakoa table, if I recall correctly. Arakoa, right? Yeah. But it looks like there's more stuff behind here too. Let's see. Yes, there is. And through here is... Oh, what an interesting thing to have as a secret. I wouldn't want to hide this. No, I want to show this off. So here in the center here is what feels more like a altar for like prayer. Light the incense, have a seat, pay your homage, and we're good to go. Or it's like light the incense, stare at the mirror, mirror, mirror on the... Oh, it's not on a wall. Mirror, yo, who's hot? You know, and then it'll show a picture of Crow me again. That dust, you bitch. And then, you take the pillow and throw it at the thing. It's like, you're always wrong, mirror. And the mirror's like, I only spit truth, buster. And so, then the boss fights with the mirror. Grabs the wine bottle, throws it into the fireplace. Like, how dare that? Damn that Crow me every time winning every freaking beauty contest. What about me? What about me? I'm so beautiful. That's what my mom says. So let's go around. Let's see what else we got. We got this kind of lived in feel. Nice and chill so far. Except for the mirror. I feel like the mirror ends up being like this big source of of drama. And then here we have like one person. Now, is this like just a regular elf person? Or is this like specifically someone else? Is this a dedication to a loved one? Is this the actual loved one and they froze them in bronze and now they're there forever because he was gonna leave me, but I know he loves me. He really loves me, so I just encased him into bronze, and now he'll never leave because I know we're gonna be together forever. Because I'm the prettiest of them all, right, mirror? And the mirror's like, nope. Have you seen your personality? Oh my god. All right, so right through here is a teleport. Where does it teleport us? Not outside. So we'll let that be a mystery. So now, I get why this is a secret now. I get why this is a secret. They wanted to hide the mirror, right? Because they don't want that thing spitting, fake news and all that. They hid their that blood elf person, that dude, ex-boyfriend, current boyfriend, I don't know. But they have a puppy, so I don't think they're bad people either. Right? Hold on. Pet. Yay, pet the puppy. Okay. All right, puppy. You take care. You keep him in line. You keep him straight. All right? You're like the only thing left that's keeping him from like just totally flipping out. Maybe. Could that be the story? I don't know, man. I don't know. But that mirror just kind of, I don't know, triggered me somehow. Brought something out. Made me wonder. Not all secret rooms, some are just private. You are right. Yes, some of them are. They are just meant for not for people to be curious about. But boy, I'll make something up if I get the chance. Because funny enough, remember, this is kind of not really a secret. It's just a portal. But this is an isolated spot. I had to go all the way back here. Although we did have a window, we did have a path that took us to the other side as well, right? Because here we are. We're going through here. And we're about to like explore a little bit more. Because we're going to go to the other side now. And we're going to see how this goes. So it's definitely an enchanted mirror. Yes! So I nailed it. I nailed that part. Now, is it okay, here's the thing, Static. Is it a supportive enchanted mirror? Or is it one that spits the truth? Right? Because I'm gonna make the claim that blood elf back there, super sus. Anyway, so we're climbing. All right. Wait, this is the bedroom. What am I talking about? Yeah, this is the bedroom again. Oh, goodness, dude. I'm like totally throwing myself off. Okay, so let's figure out this climb here. Because I think okay, it's this way. Here we go. Now we're really climbing. There we go. Very bright in this spot. And that's the glimpse to the other side. That's where we were. So now we're going to see what there is here in this makeshift stairwell room. Because now we're climbing like different sorts of levels. And here we're hitting up what may be the library, but also, boop, we kind of do that to let us in. So it's a very stylish gateway. I'm guessing here the person's like, "Oh, you're good to go. Okay, cool." Whoa, 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 whoa. And then they read stuff, and then the thing lowers, and then now we're welcome to climb. And up we go, up the paving stones, past the Lordaeron fence work. I gotta say, like, as cool as the fence work here is, with the Lordaeron fences are, boy, are they unfriendly. This is as, like, don't touch me as you can get. Like, you would not catch me walking anywhere near these things because I'm clumsy like that. I will totally injure myself walking anywhere near that. So, people will be like, "Oh yeah, so I'll have a seat." Yeah, sure, and I'll go all the way over here, man. Safety first, man. I'll have some snacks and cheese. Thank you. All right. So nice tucked away corner. Curious that there are tents here too. I'm feeling like it's a way to help close off the space. Help things feel like make it feel more of a hug, and not too echoey. So you can kind of get the vibe of, we're chatting with friends about, oh god, oh my god, did you hear her? She's like talking behind that room again. Is she talking to the magic mirror again? Yeah, dude, the magic mirror is just saying all like the meanest things. Like, are they really mean though? Are they? And it's like, should we be really like talking behind their back when we're here in their house and they could probably hear everything? But then, maybe this will absorb some of the sounds, right? So maybe their fan group isn't all that supportive, but I think they are. It's just that they should really like just be honest and like, hey, we love you, but you really should unfreeze your boyfriend now. It's been like 30 years. I think, I think they learned their lesson and all that. Maybe. You know what, girl, just have a drink. Just relax, think this over. We'll find a way through this. Very interesting that this is covered though. I think the whole vibe is again to kind of reduce the echoes here, make the conversation spot feel a bit more intimate rather than something that feels public. It's going to echo all over the place unless someone happens to be listening. All right. So have I seen everything? I feel bad. It took me like an excessively long time to like find this little climb here, but have I seen all the rooms? Very large place, because we had that whole outdoor climb spot with the multiple places for folks to like live and hang out in, and then this spot here, while we had like this big public space for like lots of folks to like come in, hang out, it also ended up being pretty private. So like this spot here, we had that solitary climb up plus some pets and all that. But yeah, thank you, Static. Very, very lovely place. All right. All right, I got work to do. Just hold on. This won't be a big. I feel so bad because I'm like delaying things so much, but now I got work to do because bitch gotta get paid. So let me go over. Bum, bum, bum. I'm shocked actually. They don't want any edits. Wow. I'm uh I'm very surprised. Usually I'm asked to do at least one correction. So I'll show you guys what I'm working on once I publish it. Just, yeah. It's a quick thing. It's a very quick short. Um, I just need to find it. Well, the blow up didn't tell the truth, and I wonder what he said. I don't know. I mean, it could be something that's really on the nose. It's like, girl, you're very controlling, you know? Could have been something like that. It could have been something a bit more shady, like, oh man, he's about to cheat on me, or something like that. Yeah, could be any number of things. But wonderful place. Where is it? Shit. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the right file. Okay, cool. That's the right one. Sweet. All right. Um. So doing these kinds of sponsored videos, there's like all sorts of particulars that they want in there. Like they want a whole bunch of like hashtags. Um, so I will have that in there if I can. Cool. And then I gotta scrub all my WoW stuff because sometimes I forget. That's the worst. I feel really bad about that. Um, oh, I don't have to. Okay, no, I need to publish this now. Shit. Okay, so what kind of description do I need though? Hold on. Yeah, they want like a particular video description, and I'm totally cool with that. Um, yeah, this was not a very good brief that they gave me. Um, oh well, you don't give me anything. Okay, so um, January 15th. Free. They don't even give me links, dude. These guys are this is rough. Okay. Uh, bum, 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 bum. Select from video. Let's go with that one. Okay. Am I going to get to any of yesterday's submissions today? No. The turn time. So when you sign up, it's for next week. That's how it always goes. I'll never do like this week's unless there's like strange circumstances. So that's the expectations that I set. Rosie, I'm sorry. Is that when you sign up, you'll get your battle tag added and things like that. I'll vet through the place, make sure everything's cool, that it's working right, that it's actually a house. And then I'll post a schedule. So you can expect a schedule to come out like Sunday afternoon or so. That'll give you like the day when it's going to come out, or the day that I'm going to do the visit, and then based on the order at which I go, like that'll give like kind of a time frame of when I'm going to actually be out there. So, um, dude, this doesn't feel right. I feel like I'm missing so many things. But wow, they really gave me so little to go with here. Wow. Um, all right. Sorry, I'm being very cryptic. Um, but I can stop being cryptic in just a bit. Um, I don't even have music in here. There's no music in here. Oh goodness. Well, it's going out. Um, yeah, it's a promotion. And okay, cool. Oh wait. Let me go back. Let me go back. Something. Clear all that. I'm like, I need to add music. Yeah, it's so weird. I usually what do I know? I am just doing what the sponsor tells me. So funny enough, this is the kind of game that I would honestly be interested in. Um, so I'll always play it once for you guys. Actually, no, I won't. I'm just gonna give you the link, and then you guys can do it for yourself if you want. Why I'm not gonna force it down your throats. So let's head over to place number 2. I the tags and link to pre. All right, so I just got paid. Choo choo. So let's head over to Kachara's place. And again, I apologize. I was very worried that the sponsor would get back to me midstream, and I didn't want to cancel today's stream because in anticipation of that. But as it turns out, yeah, yeah. I just had a friend link me a trailer for the game. Looked like Saints Row meets Yakuza. It does. Yeah, it has. It's very scary. Like how it looks good. I'll tell you that. It looks good. How will it play? I don't know. I don't know of any demos or anything like that. But all right. But we're back to this. All right. I'm in the zone now. I've completed pretty much all my obligations for the week. So I feel extremely liberated right now. Oh, stress off my shoulders, money in the bank. I think we're good. All right, folks, this is Kachara's place. Now we're over in Razorwind, and I'm really digging the vibe here. So let me pan back some. So I'm here. I'm in the rocky part of Razorwind, and this is a less popular part that we see because it's just the Barrens. So think of Barrens music like right now, and then you're walking into like this one spot, and it happens to be a place where a fellow champion of Azeroth decided to make home, because reasons, right? But I love this vibe. This looks great. I can see everything from here, and we can just kind of like, I want to keep this in the shot because I'm digging it so much. We have sparse paving stones that take us through. So it's not trying to be a thing to like walk us through. It's simply a trail to kind of guide us from one spot to the next. Would you have this little bit of an oasis over here, a little bit of growth? Now, what explains there being, this little bit of water in the middle of stuff? Is it because it is manufactured? Is it because they happen to find it? They like dug into this wellspring and then wow, that's what this kind of suggests. But maybe they bought it and then just boop, they just put it there themselves. You know, they built it and everything. Maybe they're a druid, but they wanted to live in like a place that's a bit more, bit more dry, a bit more rustic and all that. You know, a place that feels kind of away from other places. And they still cook things outside. So they do. So this is like it feels like a solo place. Actually, wait, it's not a solo place. Oh my god, it is populated by the prairie dogs. And oh my god, hold on. Oh, this is deceptive. I've been bamboozled. This place is populous. You know, it is these folks that have taken residence. Dun dun dun. And there's more of them. Oh boy. Creatures. I mean, they're cool and all that. But I did not expect this. All right. So let's take a closer look. We gotta keep a very careful eye out over the other creatures that are here. If anything, I should turn like names on, but I think I'd rather be surprised a little bit. Are they pests or are they residents? Or are they plotting something? They are plotting something. Holy dude. All right. I find this charming. I find this charming. Now it's like, why are they gambling? Well, obviously it's for money, right? And it's like, okay, what are you doing with this gold, little creatures? And then they're like, we're gonna buy liquor. Oh, what are you, stupid? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I had no idea that you guys were that in tune with civilization here. And they're like, look at this guy, freaking city dwellers. Typical blood elf. Get out of here. Go back to your paved roads, bruh. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. What a. This is good. This feels good. As soon as we go in, first thing I see is wood. 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 Ceilings are normal, but oh, man. Now, what I really like about this, let's pan across. You know, we're going in. Oh, wow. Nighttime entrance and everything. What I really like about this is it's using Orgrimmar wood. Heck yeah. Because it is rougher looking. Oh yeah, dude, this is excellent. So I'm very, very impressed by this. Because we have like that whole cross kind of thing, that the whole cross pattern. Not a herringbone kind of thing, but we have this cross pattern. But also they rotated the wood. They rotated the wood, so you have all these different color tones. You know, you can see the clips here, they're here and there and whatever. But of course, they're smushed together to make this smooth texture. But they're also rotated to make this uneven pattern. So it has this like nice natural mess to it. It's great. This is great. Excellent. Excellent floor work, dude. Ah, see, Puppy's happy. He's like, dude, it's so good, huh? It's so good. Yes. And you know what else is good? You're so good. Yes. Yes. And you too. Can't forget about you, buddy, because that'd be messed up. And he'd probably like, chew my face off or something like that. Wow, though. So panning here on the side. So we have what looks like to be a climb up, but check out this fireplace here. Super custom fireplace. Rock by rock by rock. Up it goes. Venting that takes us all the way through the roof. And then we have like these big, big antler structures here. What are these from? Is it just one thing? It is just one thing. They just like shrunk the thing down. They were just like, no, just give me the horns, baby. Give me the horns. And they took it. Oh, that's good. Really, really good fireplace. Oh, that's And the spread that we have here. That's great. That is great. I'm very, very wowed by this house. And we just walked in. We got our ceiling fan and everything. So here's our depiction of the outside, plus pool table too. Dang, man. So here's the outside. Stars are out, moon is shining bright, it's all full. That dude's getting took. Wait. Oh no. That seems to be a running joke that we see quite a bit in housing. You know, if there's like this cool outdoor spot to explore, there's a good chance that someone might be getting abducted. Just another day. But we also have like other signs of life out here. I mean, that reptar, sorry, buddy. But then we also got like other things out here too, because now we're outside. That's really neat. I haven't seen, I don't see this very often either, where we kind of like go outside. We just kind of like crawl outside here, because we are. Oh wait, is this? Yeah, because this is a stairwell room. No, it's not. Oh god, that's the cool thing. It like fooled me into thinking it was. I don't know if I can get past here. Sorry, I'm like trying to finagle here. Um, I figure I could. Let me try again. Let's go around here. Round the bend. I'm doing my best. I'm failing. Yep, I failed. There might be things that are blocking me, but that's okay. I think there's another way towards the back there. But then check it out. We can see like the exterior of the cabin from out here too. Kind of unfortunate that we have like some clipping back there. Maybe a few shrubs might be able to like do the job there and block it. And so let's go back inside. And right through here. So let's admire the bar work here. Slash kitchen. So small spot, you know, nothing too crazy. No big pantry setup. It's more like, you know, hey, I killed something. I'm gonna bring it in and oh, check it out. They got like a little buddy to do some of the cooking for them. That's the best. When you can get some automation in this house. Excellent. So while they're cooking, we'll have ourselves a drink. What do we got? We got some spiced wine or like a sangria. Yeah. They left some grapes in the sangria, but that's okay. It'll just be a little something extra to like chew on and everything. That's dope. I appreciate that. Back here, bar setup and everything. And like keep in mind like the structuring here. Beams, beams, beams all over the place. So here is what's going to take us to like to the back of the house once again. Wow, dude. These vibes are great, dude. Absolutely great. Notice how we're walking on this kind of like, oh, snake. Notice how we're walking on this like this textured dirt road. We've got oh, I'm sorry, you guys in line? Oh, snap. Okay, yeah, yeah. So there's a line, sorry. So the wolf, the curious wolf, is like doing this thing, and then him, and then him, and then me. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna be here for a bit. Or I could just go in the bushes, right? And then they're like, ew, gross. And I'm like, yo, dude, is it really that big of a problem? We're kind of outside. And then they're like, you're such a savage. Savage blood elf. Go back where you came from, man. We're civilized here. And the snake's like, yeah, get the hell out of here, you weirdo. Yeah, so. Yeah, wait, let me back up here. Because this is a great shot too, dude. Ah, really nice. Really, really nice setup. Big beams in this case. Big beams there. And still sticking with the beams. No platforms here. They wanted to stick with all the beam work here. And just letting it sit on its own. No extra like kit bash and nothing like that. Just let it be wood. And then we come around here to this somewhat this feels like this. Oh wow, that's dope too. This comes off as a perspective shot. So if I'm here, you know, we have like this big waterfall set up. There in the distance is like the windmill generator kind of thing. Over there you have what's probably like a giant wolf. That thing looks way bigger than in the distance. And heck, this eagle looks super big too. You know, there's the cactus right there. So yeah, that thing would be like pretty darn big, in my opinion. And then here are the stables. with tiny cows. So one thing that we saw from yesterday's visits, just as a tip for designers who want to invite us over into their place, pet biscuits work. And you can make the cows and whatnot bigger if you want to. They pulled it off with great effect in a build from yesterday, so I advise doing that if folks want to put something like that to put on a cool show with their pets, make them feel like humanoids or just make them big and very intimidating looking. It's very neat. So give that a shot. But yeah, the depictions here, fantastic. It is a great setup. Oh, there's a cave back there too? Oh no. Dude, this room is epic. So I think it's through here then. Nope, not through here. We will find it. Oh, here we go. Yes, cave vibes too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is really good. All paving stones. Some rocks. Uh but yeah, pretty much all paving stones out here. And once again, we have like this sort of like this little perspective. Well, there's some trees back there. I don't think that's a big thing. But then here's like a nice spot to rest in after a big dip in the hot springs here. Multi-leveled stuff. Oh, that's great. You even climb up to like higher level ones too. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, this works out great. This whole flow, it comes down here, spills down like a little bit more. Oh, that's excellent. That is excellent stuff, dude. Wow. Now, funny enough, I was at a build just a little bit ago where the paving stones they were clipping. I think it's because these are different stones. I think it was what we saw before. They were like the big lines, the big array of stones. I think those were clipping. These individual ones, though, they appear to be not having that problem because then that would be like that would be very disorienting. So very fortunate here. Ah, this looks great though. I really like this polished look. The way that the light happens to be bouncing off of these stones here, thanks to some of the lighting effects that are down here, some candles there. There's some additional lighting over there too. It's creating like this very pleasant glow that helps to contrast the so-called nighttime sky. It's great. Ah, man, very good. Yeah, thanks for not letting me miss out on this cave. It seems to be easy to pass by. Yeah, I'm gonna jog back real quick. I think yeah. The way that it happens to glow like that, it feels like it'd be easy to miss. I don't know if this would help any, but if there was like one torch there that helped to like illuminate and make that pop, then that'd be something to like catch the eye. Because here's me just more demonstrating incompetence too. Like if so here I am, I'm walking through. Like would I notice the cave? Maybe right here I would, right? So like having one thing there, hell, having a mat, a little carpet there, that could be a thing too. You know, whatever you like. Um, but I'd hate for other people to like come by here and miss that. Oh man, because that's such a treat. That is such a treat. One of the coolest like bathroom hot tub setups that I've seen. It was awesome. Like I think what really helped was like the initial impression of this like of the darker wood being used and being kit bashed together to make all these shapes. Like you have like the little dip here and everything. Really makes it pop in such a cool way. So let's climb up these Gilnean tables. Up. Oh, we got our buddies. So everyone gets pets. Brr, all at once. Here, additional plans being made for the future. You know, off we stare off into the sky, you know, wondering what our future aspirations are and all that. Here is a regular bathtub. So, you know, sometimes It's not all the time that you're going to have like guests or whoever that are going to be joining us in the hot tub. Maybe we just want to get ourselves cleaned up on our own. And once we're good to go, we're dried off. We have ourselves a little something, something to help relax, and then in we go, nighty night time. Oh, nice! Really, really great cabin. Some of the best that I've seen. Great techniques. Great techniques. Particularly impressive is the whole one room build. A lot of the time we'll see things in like the outdoor skybox room, which allows for like a lot of flexibility. Um, no need to explain yourself as to like why you went this route instead of the skybox room. What was done with this, that's the point. This is great. This is great. Oh man, it's so good. Thank you so much for inviting us over, and your patience too, because I know I was delaying all sorts of things today. Yeah, I thought it was skybox. I thought I was gonna get led up to that. Like, okay, here's one thing, and then as we go around, then we're gonna encounter it. No, it's just this one room. Yeah. Yay, dude. You didn't have it when I started. Oh yeah, see that you see that goes to show. Check out that. I'll let you guys stare at that thing for a while too, because the lighting work from these is awesome. Um, that's how it goes too. Like some of us who've gotten started, during early access or whenever it was, it's like, okay, cool. Let me start putting stuff together. Part of the coolness and the burden of Blizzard releasing features is that whole like that kind of sinking feeling. It's like, okay, they introduced like these new parts or this new feature. Oh, should I do a teardown? And that's a hard decision to make. There's no right answer to that. Some folks will do it, some folks won't. In this case, this is someone who like stuck with their build like the entire time, and they just kept refining it and doing things with it and adding stuff to it. And from there, like small tweaks here and there, like, oh, let's put a torch or something, some sort of effect close to the cave so that visitors don't have a chance of missing out on it. Now we're being confronted with like more things like, oh, basements are a thing now. How do we incorporate that? Am I going to do a full rebuild? Am I going to do something else? You know, I would say with this, one of the bigger updates that had come in with came with the pets. So now they added a whole bunch of pets and prairie dogs and other stuff to add lots more life to the build. So, yeah, thank you again. Thank you again. This was fun. Fun, small, compact, but so full of detail. This is great. All right. Oh, and by the way, there's the build. Nice. Nice. So thank you for sharing as well. I will be tempted to try that out. That seems like fun. All right. I need to have a better alert thing that shows me like codes. I don't want to miss being able to share someone's code like that. Um, so we're going to Moon Zephyr's place next. Um, while we load up, I want to get a thought out there. I know that I told folks in the sign up sheet that I would only share the builds at the end of a visit and like that's it. But I want to get some input. What if I did something like this? What if um I had a spreadsheet and it had the person's handle and their code and that was it. And it was always up. And if it becomes invalid then I'll note it or I'll scrub it or something like that. But I just want to have a place where folks can access, these shareable builds at any time. It's not locked behind some uh paywall. It's not in a website. You don't need to be a subscriber. You don't have to go into my channel to like find the link to it or whatever. At worst, it's the link is going to be available on like socials and Discord and all that, but then that's about it. And from there, people can take the sheet or take a link to the sheet and they can just always have it. And at any point, they can like update. They can just like, hey, if you're not sure if this thing's updated, they can always update the sheet, and then they can just re-download it and always have access to the. So the whole point is to give people constant access to a blueprint. Now it's super watered down, right? Like this isn't like some add-on that I'm giving to folks with a bunch of screenshots and all this other stuff. This is just me getting the data that they put in, and I'm doing a little bit of data entry work where I just have their handle, maybe their socials if they want to share it, and then the code, and that's it. Not even pictures, no descriptions, nothing. You just actually no that well, you gotta have I guess whatever description that they want to have too. Um so I guess if someone does want to put in their code, I'll just say, hey, give me a brief description of it, and then that'll be added in there too. And then every week I'll just update the sheet. Something like that. Maybe Torday and folks can find the build that way. So if people want to take a look at that too, that would that's gonna be tough because I don't add everyone right away either. Um, yeah, that's hard. Or that would be harder, right? Um, but the whole point is accessibility. Now this would be different because like some of the things that are there you, are hard to replicate. Not everyone's going to have like this part, this part, this part, this part. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It's a thought right now. It just kind of pulled out my ass. So, all right, good. Yeah. So we got three more for today. Let me double check. Was there any news? Just double checking. Nope. Okay, great. Oh, yeah, that's right. There was a new mount that came out. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. Whoop-de-doo. All right, folks, this is Moon Zephyr's place. Now, over in Founders. And first thing I'm paying attention to are burbs. And here's the boss bird right here. Oh, there's more. There's many, many birds here. So let's take a look at it here first, because this is what's just kind of pulling our attention here. We have phoenixes of different styles. Firewing, Blazing Firehawk, Phoenix Hatchling, and then this new guy, which looks like a Pepe, but not anymore. He's like, nope. I just jumped into my bird mecha, or I used my super awesome form. Now I look like this. Hey, check me out, buddies. Nice touch putting this on top of the fountain too, especially because now it's like this cool elevation. So it's like this is like the dungeon or raid boss, and then here are their ads. Yay! But you don't want to hurt them either, especially if you're a bird lover. And that's what we're seeing a lot of with this build. We come in, things are pay pretty hard with these stones here. We have lots of these, actually three to be exact, 3 cherry blossom trees to add to the color and vibe. Love the greens. Very, very natural feeling. But we also climb up and we have this little bit of personal life. Big old hot tub, which hopefully the birds won't come over and drink from. Please don't. Please don't be rude, birds. They're like, no, we're fine. Just keep us fed and we won't hurt you. So they can enjoy themselves. Enjoy a little bit of wine, relaxation, cold ones when they're done, if they want to cool off, while they enjoy like the pleasant sounds outside. Meanwhile, James over there in their brand new place. We can see you, James. We see you staring out the window and looking at us and our opulence. God, we look so awesome. hating us because they ain't us, and all, or something like that. I don't know how that phrasing goes, but more birds on the side here. Some spectral, some not. Oh no, we got different creatures. We have amphibious creatures, froggies, toads are hanging out here, and then one fishy. Well, that's the built-in fishy. That's very different. But yeah, really, really pretty setup. These are some great shots that we can set up for ourselves, like right here. Oh, and of course, like the size and scale of the Caldrai house, it's always something to soak in. It's a lot. It's a huge, huge place. So here's the other cherry blossom tree that's kind of behind the spot here, and they still managed more greens as well. So lots of additional budget. Really paid off. And what we are, okay, that's interesting. We have a shaman totem back there. Yeah. Why is a shaman totem back there? It's just like, doo-doo-doo. Oh, it's an accident. Ah, that's all good. Just a shaman totem. It's all good. But yeah, great, great shots that we have here. Love the way that this is dressed. It's fantastic. All right, so I think we're ready to head inside. I have a feeling that inside we're ready for a big treat. There's going to be a lot. All right, so according to the notes here, it's a build dedicated to all 13 professions. Each of them will have a room. Now, as for what other styles we're seeing here, we'll find out. So as we enter, we first see a very, very customized door. Very smooth. It's like they just bought this thing brand new, freshly polished and everything. We can, we'll sit down real quick, take off our shoes. We'll head on inside, and this gives us a nice little foreshadow of what to expect. Professions, yeah. But as soon as we come into this spot here, I am met with some familiarity. Now, we've seen a number of barrow dens before, and Moon Zephyr is we have seen some of their builds before, so we'll see what kind of familiar things happen here. First off, though, we do have this very pleasant climb ahead of us. We don't know how high, so maybe not a barrow den style build. We'll see what happens if we go up the stairs. But these rocks, they tend to give that vibe of what to expect. But that might not be the case here. Yeah, we have some pretty clear distinctions of like hallways and things like that, and that's something crazy out there. Good thing we're going left first. First, though, I want to at least admire some of the water work that's being done here. And of course, we got like some extra creatures to like hang out with. We got birds, we got little chickens, boom chickens, and all that. All right, so let's go to the left and into this lovely kitchen. Some interesting framing here. What I admire here is, okay, I got to look at the decor choice here because this is kind of unique. So these are dressers flipped upside down ish. Yes. So here it is. Very fascinating. I like this. I like it because it's what I like about these is that the shaping is very, very smooth. They're like bigger shapes, but they have a very crisp look to it. And they're also kind of, I like the naturalness of it because like I imagine like when we grab the handle there, the whole thing comes out. Or like the whole thing is a door, and it's very well ventilated too. You have like these holes here, so I can see the functionality there. I like that. Let's see, the back wall seems to be actually no, it's certain wall sections are uniquely painted as a back area. Nice little contrast compared to the windows on each side here. But yeah, really nice. Really like how all this comes out. The window really like brightens things up and makes this makes the white countertop feel a bit more solid, especially if we look at it from like certain angles, like here. So really nice. Here's our stove, and this is being done with a couple of things too. 2 stone chair. Okay, this is very unique. These are these are some really cool ideas. So here's the chair, and they flipped this dude, and now they just went right into the countertop, and boom, there's our surface. That's really cool. Don't step on the cat. Okay, wait, cat's right there. Cat's. I'm not moving, so we're fine. Yeah, very very creative use of decor there. Very impressed. Get some coffee. Get some energy back. Yeah, so same stuff here with the fountain. I'm sorry, with the kitchen island. Yeah, really smooth shaping here. So simple. I mean, it's a little costly too, though. Like you're using like three, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're using like 18 budget, plus the countertop here, to create the space here. But that looks really good. That's really good. It's really good shaping. Definitely some of the best I've seen. It's a good idea because I like how you see how the beveling comes out there. That feels normal. Feels nice and normal. So good choice. Good choice of decor there. Here we have our pantry plus a gnome caretaker person. Things are nice and filled. And notice how we also have like the very interesting how we have like one set of panels here that are dyed, not dyed but skinned, and then the other side, but then not the adjacent one. Interesting. All right, so let's go here now because I was very fascinated seeing this from the other room. Here's our dining area. No one's eating right now, but I want to admire this window setup. This looks sick. So this appears to be 2 of those Suramar prisons. You can see where they kiss right here. Mwah! But it's being intentionally left there as part of the framework. So it's as if this is like this sort of like glass thing, and it is glass, kind of, because we can't walk through it. But it's a solid object, but we still got plenty of view space here. So you can see here where the 2 prisons kind of come together, right there and right there. But it's very minor, it's not a big deal at all. And so what we get is this great framing right here. Yeah. Well done with that. Yeah, there's some great decor choices that are being used here to kind of bring things together, shape it all. But then, of course, some decor just stands alone just fine on its own. Just place it right, put something there, make it fun, and good to go. But then we got secrets. Let's see what's behind here. Leather curtains. Interesting. This takes us to boop. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm not surprised anymore. Oh, it's walking towards me, dude. Oh, you know what? Here, I got a solution. Oh yeah. Um. Sometimes I forget. I'm on U.S. realms, so I can do this. So cool. Let's keep them away. Keep them away. Just kidding. Not really. I'm not kidding that much. Okay, so I think we can go through this because we have another shroud that takes us through, and then right. I'm struggling. Oh, here we go. Boop. Oh, struggling a little bit more. Boop. Woo. Trash Panda and Black Widow. Oh, Christ. Okay, so where are we now? We have crossed through. Okay. Wow, this would be very hidden. I would not have seen this myself. Yeah, I think I would have passed by this on my own if not for the other side of the room. Now, it almost seems like we kind of cut through. I doubt that I doubt this is all a secret place. but it feels like this is a this just kind of cuts us like a shortcut of sorts that takes us to another part of the house. So in this case here, country stuff, and I guess okay, actually it's the skin and leatherworking here. Okay, so we got this like kind of clear thing that's telling us what is being done. So this gives us a sense. I think this is the first profession room that we've seen, unless the kitchen counted for cooking. Um, So now we get a sense of what they're trying to depict here. So I think they're really trying to take it to a next level when it comes to depicting the professions that are being done here, because they're dedicating like this whole room and they're adding lots and lots of personality into each thing. So we'll see how the other rooms turn out. So that's a long way down there. I think I'm going to end up turning to the right. I'm sorry, turning to the left in just a bit. But let's admire what we have here. Lots of Amani stuff. So it's kind of cool that, while this is meant to be like a leatherworking and skinning sort of room, it also has like a certain theme to it. Now, in this case, very heavy with troll stuff. You have a little bit of Tauren stuff right over there too, different sorts of branding, some like huntery kinds of trophies, but very troll heavy in this particular room. Here's like some of the working tables where things are processed, rolled up, not washed. I don't know. I actually don't know how tanning really works, but we don't have like the entire process at work here. But I'd say this feels like a dedication. As much as it could be like something that's fully functional, because I don't know any better. So let's go up to the left here. We cross through and then we have a climb. Oh, what is this? Now this looks like enchanting stuff. Wow. Okay, now this is a room. So like I said, like these are very deep, very deep depictions of profession representation. That's awesome. So check out the different schools of enchanting that we're seeing. We're seeing Death Knight weapon enchants. We're seeing Fell weapon enchants, sure. Arcane stuff right over here. And Void related stuff here. Really nice. Really good. We have a number of pets that are like running around, infernals over there, little eyeballs, void creatures, and all that through these spots. Really nice. Oh, and then arcane stuff is right over here. So all these sorts of different schools of enchanting. I mean, there's lots of different enchanting that we've seen, especially thanks to these specializations. Like there's like Herondar enchanting and God, what are they called? The Arathi one. Halifal enchanting, Arathi stuff. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Draconic style enchanting or Elven. Yeah, it could be all sorts of stuff. But then here's like a really dominant force just because there's so much cool Legion stuff. Legion chanting. Yes. All right. So we keep going around. Yeah, places are filled. Yeah, very, very full of life. Check out the floor work that's being done here with the new tiles. And it creates this dip that they set up too. So here's like all four of like these like major researchers, studying their craft, doing their thing, and then of course talking smack. It's like, hey, Fel, you got that one enchant working finally. It's the one that I've done like so many, many years ago. It's like, shut up, Void dude. Like, I'm trying to work here. It's like, oh my God, you guys are being like so loud. It's like, yeah, well, I'm hungry and blah. Yeah. So, like, I'm sure these four, it's like they hate each other during work, but then when it's break time, like, it's all chummy. It's all good. They're all partners in crime. Yeah, these are some great, great dedications, though. I'm pretty sure this is a one-way room, too. Unless there's a secret around here, but I am not seeing it. But great work here. It's so filled out. I do love that, you come in and then you have like this climb up and then climb down. into each of these here. Yeah, super vibrant. And so now we travel. All right. So here is the branding for the leatherworking and skinning stuff. We'll make our way down this hallway here, past some of these starry curtains, and into the tailoring shop. Ah, excellent. Tailoring some of my favorite, it gives some of my most favorite depictions when it comes to profession work. And here we're seeing something that I haven't seen before, rugs that are just like kind of hanging out here. Now, some of these are leather, so they went ahead and stole something from the leather team. Just don't say anything, otherwise they're gonna start beefing and all that stuff. There's only the hallway between them. They just cleaned out all the blood, right? And this is what the tailors got. They got their prize. They managed to get away with like this leather rug. It's like, haha. But check out this Fred here. What, like I said, it's pretty quote easy to set up a tailoring shop, and I love it every time. So here we got rolls. Again, they stole some leather because they're good like that. We have cloth, linen cloth that is unrolled, ready to be sampled and looked at. Check out some of the high quality stuff that they have here. Some some like enchanted cloth stuff with which to do cool things with. Rolls and some things that have been made already into products. Just to give an example of, yes, you want this kind of pillow and this sort of material. Yes, it'll come like this. Get a feel for it. Like, oh wow, this feels like leather. Give me that. This is a special product and all that. So, like I said, the whole beefing between tailor and leatherworking. Yeah, fun. Very, very fun. And then what's on the other side here? Nice. Ah, tailoring, as in measurements, that sort of thing. Fun fact, I used to run a tuxedo shop, or I used to manage a tuxedo shop. I didn't own it or anything. Um, and it was fun doing the quick measurements and getting all that stuff prepped for customers and all that. I took a certain enjoyment out of helping folks out with stuff like that, proms, weddings, things like that. Not that it gives me any tailoring experience at all, but it kind of brings me back. So here's like a little changing room too. Oh my god, it's so sheer. Wow. Okay, so I don't know if this would be a very effective changing station. If anything, it's like, yes, miss, go ahead and change. But let's let's move on. So we got clear herbalism vibes, or not herbalism, well, maybe herbalism, but definitely alchemy vibes here. I'm actually, I think there are quite a few different alchemy stations. There are a few of them here. Not all of them are here though. So I'm wondering if there is going to be room to go hunting down more, or going through the trouble of crafting more, or are they hidden somewhere that and I just didn't see it? Okay, yeah, no, this happens to be it. Yeah, because there's a lot more to it. Now, sometimes, we've seen different ways of. I've seen two kinds of alchemy stations. This is one of them that feels a bit more natural. It's like, yo, we're just taking the herbs, grinding them down, making cool things out of it. Other folks are like, yo, this is my laboratory. So here's my big old vat of chemicals and all that. Here's like a bajillion bottles here and there. Here's like, all these different chemistry sets that are being put together. It's a very industrial. This one, I would say, is, a bit more, not amateur. That's not the word. Something more natural. Yeah. Very cool, though. And they got helpers. Like, yo, oh, wait, you're helping? Okay, yeah, sure. Let's not be picky, right? So right through here, adjacent to is the inscription station. Now here, the depictions are a bit more simplistic. You know, there's only so much to put in, and it's not like we're going to have and despite Inscription making a lot of decor, it doesn't really come off the right way. But I would say, get it, wood. If there was like a woodworking, like a furniture crafting kind of thing, that could be kind of cool. You know, as if it's like woodworking, carving, engraving, things like that. What we have here, though, it seems to be more focused on, hey, let's make scrolls, let's make books, and things like that. So that comes off perfect. Yeah, yeah, this is great. Loving it. Mm-hmm. And of course, we have like the full. You know, this is one of the few places or the few professions that actually. I think it's the only one actually that has the actual crafting table from Dragonflight. It'll be nice once they add more of that stuff in from like other professions, other eras of WoW too. That'll be fun. All right, so we're gonna cut to the left, past the wagons of stuff, and into herbalism, processing, baby. Now this is great too. Oh, I'm digging this. Because of course we got things to handle stuff. Oh, we got our little buddy, our little psycho buddy. Those eyes, man, they're too innocent. You know what I mean? So what we have, oh, very, very smooth with the watering, plus the sun lamps, plus the plant that's helping to cultivate. Excellent. What better thing to help plants grow than with coffee? Yes, excellent. You know, you heard about the whole thing about, hey, espresso grinds, they can help with, they help plants grow. I don't know how that works, but I'll just believe it. It's just one more thing that makes me say, yep, coffee's great. Coffee's the best. Everyone should enjoy coffee forever. But yeah, we're also in the middle of like processing, putting things together. But yeah, fairly small assortment of greens that are set up here and being grown. But it looks like things are doing good because they got whole barrels. I'm sorry, we got whole carts full of stuff. So it's bumping. Yeah, let's cross over into the rock stuffs, jewel crafting. All right. Interesting that there's a pug there. That's he's like, yeah, welcome to my jewel crafting shop. I'm like, oh, it's your shop. I'm like, yeah, it's my shop. Just kidding. I don't. He's like, I don't really own the shop, but I do all the jewel crafting stuff. I was like, oh, okay. So you're the master of this place. Sure am, buddy. Now the depictions here, um, they are okay. So what are we? I'm trying to think here. There are some new gems that are out here. You know, so I'm sure like over time, you know, we're gonna see this place like grow and blow up. You know, first off, we're mining. I don't know if this is like the mining spot too, but we are mining here, which is very convenient for the jewel crafting shop. I do remember other places that had depictions of like necklaces and things like that, and we are seeing some of that. I think I remember I saw in not Zul'Aman, but in Cold Isle. There's like some necklace decor that you can get to now, but of course, kit bashing is king. Like there's lots of opportunities to like make all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, so great start here. There's a bigger mining room. Nice. So let's cross over to here, and here is always my favorite, the engineering stuff. Now notice how we have kind of a lane here to kind of take us through. You know, it's a workshop. You know, the real workshop is coming on here when you get to the actual floor. But I like the separation here. That helps out a lot, and otherwise this part stays clean. Now here's where it's more like not chemistry stuff, but you have reaction stuff is happening here. And by that I mean like generators, you know, power production, things like that. So this is what's powering like not just the experiments here, but probably most of the house, because that's how awesome engineering is. Now, what are they building? They're in the middle of building a rocket sled, sort of, maybe. Yeah, we got the rocket part. So at any time, They could be like, I think we're done. Yeah, maybe just take it out. It's like, yeah, but I thought this was gonna be a bike. Yeah, but we got this much done. I think we're good. Let's just make it into like a rocket. Oh, okay. Do you want to have like safety straps? No, no, no. It's all good. It's all good. So very clean lab. I wanna add to that. Very, very clean with this setup. Oh, you know why? Because they got a Roomba. Check it out. Dude, that thing is working. Holy cow. Yeah. Go, 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 go. Clean, 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 clean. Yeah, that thing is nonstop. Well done. Oh, even at the mechanical dragon thing up there too. Sweet. All right, so let's cross over here and into blacksmithing with the other favorite. So lots of different things happening there. So it looks like mining's over there on that side, but the blacksmithing's happening here. And it looks like we have some somewhat different disciplines happening here. Kind of similar to what we had with the enchanting room. I say the enchanting room. That one felt like it was the most that thing felt like I had the most attention to it. You had custom flooring, you had these huge sections and all that stuff. Different disciplines. Here we're seeing a little bit of that here. Like like let's just pretend we'll just throw out some names like ebon blacksmithing, and then here is like some draconic and or elven style blacksmithing. But then you have different depictions here too. Draconic stuff. This is not Vrykul stuff. Valajar related stuff. This is like the warrior thing, I think, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then elven stuff here on the side. And then here, like different assortments, like Draenei stuff is here once again with the draconic styles. But yeah, different forged weapons. But then I would say this has a Draenei style feel. I think there is a Draenei style anvil as well. Now that kind of comes to mind. And then here, this kind of brings me back to Legion, I believe. I believe that's a Legion style. Yeah, yeah. This is the Dalaran one, where you like not obliterate. That's like that big thing that looks like a face, right? And then you just feed it, and then it spits out the obliterum or whatever it's called, and then you do that, and you make something else, and then you feed it that stuff too. It's crazy. All right, so into the mining area, into the mines, where all of us just love to go. Oh no, Bob is working the mines. Well, sorry, buddy. Oh, that's a Bling Bob actually. Okay, well, Bling Bob works the mines, or he's telling these things to work the mines and all that, drilling for more stuff. Oh, it's got to be noisy around here, dude. Then again, blacksmiths don't mind. They're like, we're used to that. Yeah, that's no problem. But lots of heavy machinery being worked in over here. All we got to do now is just start carting things over. All right, and then here, official. One's about to escape. Just kidding. This is just the kingfish who has extreme telekinetic powers. They have the power to create their own bubble of water, and thus survive when they are out of the water normally. So well done with that. You captured the strongest fish on the planet. And of course, we got all the necessary fishing equipment that we need. Solid stuff. And that takes us around. We're not done yet, but we did kind of like go the whole circuit because we started there, where we feasted. We enjoyed our noms, and yeah, this is in fact cooking. So excellent. And then that took us around the entire spot, but now we got to climb. Where else will this take us? I missed the wine room in the kitchen. Oh yeah, let's take a look. Oh, there we go. Duh. Yeah. Now here is a sub profession that's worth picking up on. Excellent. So according to my limited wine experience, I'm more of a Zin person, but I do like cabs as long as they're not like too oaky. My wife is very much a cab person, and these Murgles are just, dude. That Snuffles is like, yo. So I don't know what they're doing. either the Murgles are like, chug, 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 or they're like, oh my God, hold him back. And they're trying to pull him out. But then while they're distracted, this Murgle is like, yeah, buddy. And oh, dude, they are smashed. Yo, it's just chaos in here, actually. They're smoking, they're drinking, they're firing their rifles off and everything. Oh no. Actually, all the it's like most not all, but many of the special Murlocs are here. So here's like here's like the gladiator one. There's like the dragon one. There's the marine one. Yeah, and that Murgle is just gone. Oh. I'll play the sommelier for like a second. So, would anyone care to have yes? And then they just grab it and then they just start drinking it. Would you like to pair this with it? Yes. And then they just start smashing arc fruit or whatever it's called. Would you like to wash it down? Yes. And then nonstop. Nonstop with these guys. So there's a corner here. Nope, just a corner. Oh, okay. So this happens to be just a T-shaped room. That fooled me. At first, I thought, oh, there's more. No. All right, so let's retreat back, and now we're going to do the climb. Thanks for pointing that out, by the way. Now we're going to climb up the stones. So this has been pretty much all professions so far, plus wine room, plus a place to eat, or a dining room. But now what do we have? So we come up, and things start to feel a little bit more personal, a little bit more solitary. We're walking on top of these red tiles that take us through into what feels like a house proper. So here we go. Lots of pets, lots of animals. Let's have a seat. It's a cool place for us to hang out. This would be kind of like kind of nuts too, because here we go, we'll like sit and all that. And then here, like you have opportunities for like cats, dogs, whatever, to like climb up there and be like, hey, what's up, boss? And then we all just hang out and vibe. So after going through and watching, monitoring all the folks who are working on all our professions, because let's just pretend it's a sweatshop down there, everyone's doing the work and we're just enjoying ourselves. After a long walk of supervising and barking out orders, can relax. Relax, enjoy the fruits of our labor, or their labor, our labor. Yep. What's up, puppy? No trouble. Just don't wipe. No scratch on there either, dude. All right. Let's go around. And we'll go this way. Very well lit with these extra windows. And then we'll enter the bedroom. Oh, and a creature. A floof talon. Wow, is that really its name? Floof talon? All right. I'm going to guess the bathroom is that way. Very warm, but very bright bedroom. Lights reflecting off of everything. We even got space right behind us too. I really enjoy the way that that happens to clip together. Oh, and cat all of a sudden. Okay, so we rest, we night. But of course, every now and then we're like, it's like just imagine we're trying to sleep. Every now and then we'll hear like the little patter of animal paws and nails hitting tile as they're exploring, doing stuff. And you think to yourself, they better not go to the bathroom. They better not need to piss. It's like 2:30 in the morning. If anything, we would teach them to go into like one of the toilets here. Like, yo, cat, like, can you do it? And cat's like, fine. And then it's like, hey, puppy, can you do it? And they're like, no, dude, no. I'm afraid not, boss. But in this bathroom, which is, pretty small compared to others that we've seen, still carries all the functionality we need. Boom, we take our dip. No shower necessary here. We bathe every day, right? Once we're nice and clean, wash off, we're good to go. Let's pretty ourselves up. We are the fairest of them all, after all. and we're good to go. Great colors that are back here too. You know, it has this kind of like peppermint, this red peppermint sort of vibe to it. I like it. I like it. And the house is great. Have we seen everything? We'll admire this outdoor view while we wrap things up. Oh, even the trim here is using tiles. Very nice. Actually, what is it using exactly? Wall tiles. Nice. Very nice. And there's our outside spot. Cool. Well, thank you very, very much for letting us look at your place. This is fun. This is fun. Lots of profession stuff. Very unique stuff. I do feel like I think that I'm going to guess that enchanting is like their quote main profession. I'm sure they do all of it, but I have a feeling enchanting is like they're like they're number one. You know what I mean? I know what I plan on doing someday. If I get around to a profession room, I mean I already have it kind of, but it would be probably mainly engineering stuff. But then the other professions just happen to be there. But the overall skin is going to be like a lot of engineering stuff. That's kind of the plan. Um, and then I'll have like a really big blacksmithing thing, followed by alchemy stuff, and like that's probably it because I don't really do anything else. All right, we still got two more places. Oh boy. Oh boy, I am behind. Oh boy. No, it's all good. Like I said, I've completed most of my weekly obligations for now. So let's get over to Extreme Fears place. That's that's gonna be great. Macho, what's up, dude? Finding my main gig. Oh, your main thing's alchemy. Now, I guess I guess that it's the difference between like alchemy makes me the most money, most definitely. I'm the biggest fan, right? I'm the biggest fan of engineering though. Like uh engineering and blacksmithing, like that's what my main sports, and it's like an in character thing. It's part of their identity. So for them to lose that is to kind of lose. To me, they kind of how's that like? It kind of makes them lose a sense of who they are as a character if they weren't that. It's just part of them, you know. That's how I look at the stuff. Now, if it comes to when it comes to gold making, I unimmerse myself completely. It's like, yep, all right. Um, Here's like this whole factory of alchemists, and so people who have me on BattleNet, who still have me on BattleNet, you are burdened where like maybe every day, something like that, you'll see me switch like every 2 minutes. Bang, bang, bang. So I'll annoy the hell out of you unless you turn off the alerts. Because you'll see me log on from one character to the next, the next, the next. Yeah, because I'm farming up the petrified roots, the augment runes, and whatever the hell else I can get from it. And it's highly lucrative, and it's easy. You just switch, click, and do it again. All right, let me stretch a second. Still trying to get in shape for BlizzCon. I don't think I'm going to be the shape that I want, but oh well. Oh well. Wow. All right, folks, this is Extreme Fears place. We're over in the beaches of Razorwind, and we are first presented with the. There are two names of the ship. One is the Jolly Roger. That's the first one. And I think there was a second one called the Going Sunny or something like that. And I don't know which one this is. but who cares? Who cares? This is from One Piece. It's a clear, it's a very clear dedication to that. I just don't know which one. I wanted to feel like a nerd for a moment, to feel like, ooh, I'm smart. I know which one this is. Great depiction here. Boop. Very cute, especially with the lion head. And it's so small. That's the charming thing, is that it's being done with minimal decor. I mean, the base is a freaking bathtub, and then you just kind of go from there. That's awesome. That's awesome. So I'm always fond of like minimal kit bash stuff to make these little depictions. Sometimes you'll see that with placeholders. Other times, like you'll see like basic shaping here, but then you get finer details when it comes to like certain designs like that, and it comes off great. Comes off great. Now, as for this creature right here, god damn, we have this whole floating orb of destruction, it feels like, being somewhat maintained by this garage setup here. Actually, these are more like flight points, one-way flight points, because you hop onto the rocket, it takes you from point A to point B, and then it explodes. But oh well, that's as long as it gets you there, right? So let's launch, and oh yeah, that's good. Shaping on here is great. I mean, we get up here and we can kind of see like, okay, there's where the shaping of the orc house is. But on top of it, though, oh yeah, really good. And the beauty of this is how you can take like these huge shapes from Mechagon, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can count the number of pieces that are here. And it's like, okay, that's what helps to like skin all this. It's pretty expensive on the budget, right? But the big thing is that it takes up lots and lots of space. Now here we have this kind of cockpit setup here. Actually, no, not exactly. You have the void pool that is portaling us in, and then it's being obscured by this little greenhouse / cockpit. So I'd say the view is best done here without flying, because then you get like all the major shaping here. And it's not necessary that it's not like you gotta get everything. It's not like everything has to be convincing. Like there's one of the beams from the hut and all that. But I'm not gonna say, oh, they should take this out so they can improve on the shape here. No, this is fun. That's too fun to just like leave out. So let's climb. Come up here, plus the fence work. And I think we're ready to head inside. Very intimidating weapons, though. Like, yo, just imagine like the Vindicar. It's like, yo, what you got? Vindicar has like one little pea shooter. This thing's got like freaking Tesla cannons. That's sick. So as soon as we come in here, we are greeted with not fully metallic stuff, which I'm surprised by. Now, there are some notes. The original project was a regular home, then the outer parts of the home became more fantasy. The house is also designed for guildies to play hide and seek. All right. So it is meant to be a different vibe between the inside and outside. Let's see how all that works out. We come in here, we see like everything all kind of like laid out, including some green weapons there. Awesome. We'll go through what's not really meant to be a secret shelf. It's just more like a sliding door. Ooh. And all of a sudden, it feels like early access all over again. But it's totally not. Oh, man. It's so different. So, yeah, I remember when people set up like the Christmas trees and all that. And like that was great. And that was kind of all they had. But, this helps provide a new kind of contrast between the past and present. This is what people were capable of, and they felt really proud of it when housing first came out. But like, look at everything that has been added since. From certain lighting effects to new decor to pets and everything. Ah, fantastic. So this room might take a minute because there's there's so much activity. They're just going nuts all over this room. Okay, I guess we'll start here at the counter. Like, yeah, I need a snack. I'm sorry, buddy. Yum yum yum, slurp slurp. Thank you, gnome person. Grab some additional snackies and whatever mysterious blue liquid there is. And then what is this here? This is a, oh, it is one little shroud to hide in. Is this their panic room? It's a pillow fort. You know what? You're right. This is a pillow fort. And it's a panic room. He's like, dude, I'm having a nervous breakdown. There's like so much going on. I can't handle it. I can't clean all this stuff up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. And then all these guys like, dude, we can clean up our own poop. You just don't let us. You just kind of stretch yourself out, buddy. Just relax. Relax. Have a good time. You know, why don't you play some games like this guy is? Because he is definitely playing. Dude, that is a chair. First time that I've seen straight up the war chief chair being used for their gaming chair. That's sick. Imagine that, dudes. Imagine like here I am, right? And I'm sitting and I'm on the war chief chair. What's everyone? This is Soul. Let's go. You know, I pull out a guitar from nowhere. You know, sick, sick. Now, aside from their gaming and their extensive rig with arcane cooling, right? Check out their trophies. Oh yeah. Now this definitely has a certain vibe of not pets, not just trophies. These are model kits, right? So these are model kits like yo, check it out. This is my 1144 of like this custom thing right here. You know, I got it at this convention off of this other person. I fought him. We went at it, and I totally like beat their ass because my Pikachu's the best. You know, it was that kind of fight. But yeah, these feel like model kits to me. That's the vibe I'm getting out of that. So nice collection that they happen to have. I wonder what they might be most proud of having put together. That's fun though. Right up here. Oh, we sort of have like a really, is this a band? Or is this like a little concert thing? I think it is. There's a lot that's packed into this room. Holy cow. Because bar area. Okay. Reading area. Plus pets. Quiet space. Concert corner. Right over here. We're eating, we're entertaining guests or ourselves or whatever. And over here, gaming. Some hard gaming. And then pet stuff on the side. This room is packed. It's so packed with stuff. That's fun. Now, I'm sure this doesn't lead anywhere, right? Yeah, that is just a wall. Awesome. Okay, so there's where we came from. We can go there, where the Reptar is, or we can go here to the kitchen. It's usually safe to go into the kitchen, but we also have Netflix branding right over there. Hello, piano man. Everything cool? It's like, yeah, I'm good, man. Check out all this kit bash. I mean, we saw the kit bash guitar. I didn't really like point that out. It was a pretty simple setup here for the guitar, which is here. Now it's not simple. I think that's taken a bit too far. But it is that style that we've seen before, you know, during like early access, where we have the elven shelves, plus the rugs, plus the benches here to help shape everything together. So always fun to see that stuff put together. Now back here, we got our kind of classic pool table, but also, no, actually they did a really good job with this. These look like barrel things. No, not barrels. Yeah, the home table. Ah, interesting. So is that two of them? It is two of them. Oh, a small one and a big one. That's brilliant. That's very good. Now, what makes this pool table especially convincing is it's because you have this narrow part here. What we usually see, the most common one that I see, is the Fraywell table, where you have like a little rug to help skin it, and that does a great job of it. Here, a little bit different, but still very effective. What do we have here? Another classic, Hungry Hungry Hippos, baby. Yes. One of my favorites. One of my favorite childhood games. That and Mousetrap. I just loved putting together that whole machine thing. That was always fun. I never even cared about the game. I just wanted to put the thing together and just play with it. Like that was the best. No, Mousetrap is the best. It's so good. Yeah, dude, this is such classic early access vibes, man. Ah, it's almost nostalgic, and it's funny because I've been processing. It's been a while now, but I've been processing all these tours from early access, and now I'm actually coming into one that still has those remnants in there. So it's a lot of fun seeing the throwback. Or at least it feels like a throwback to me. Like some of the stylings that we see here, these feel like older techniques, and it's kind of fun now that we've been through like this many months and months and months of housing. We've seen trends change. We've seen different styles be adopted. People have moved on or they've modified them, and that makes it fun. That makes it a lot of fun to see the evolution of housing. And this house does a great job of showing these depictions and differences. All right, so let me backtrack a little bit. I want to double check my orientation real quick because that is something else. Yeah, this was the kitchen area. Yeah, so we'll keep going this way. I thought I was going to hit a dead end. I was wrong. So we go here into very nice. This little tiny grandfather clock. Actually, no, this is straight up Beauty and the Beast. So here's Lumiere. Here is Cogsworth. Here is so here's Mrs. Potts and her grandson, whoever that is. And then of course okay, it's not a broken mirror, but you know what I mean. But yeah, what I like about this is how minimalist this is. We know what this is. We just need like a couple of small things to put it all together. And boom, we got it. In a single, oh my God. All right. Well, that's oh, you know what this is? This right here and this right here. It's the light of truth. All right. All shall be revealed, right? And here we are with Murgletor and Murgletath. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. Actually, there is a Xalatath Murloc now. Excellent. Excellent. That was a nice surprise. Oh, check this out. Okay, so we're entering this. Whoa, boy. Now, I've seen a number of these style libraries. Always impressive. Now, what's different about this one is that unlike other kinds of like grand library setups, this one is cheap. And by that, I don't mean that in a bad way. By that, I mean, notice how we're not seeing, at least so far, we're not seeing those ginormous bookshelves. And I believe those are crafted, by the way. We're seeing regular size shelves. We're seeing draconic shelves. We're seeing stuff from founders. We're seeing secret shelves that are taking us across here. Oh, secret stuff. Ooh, look at that view. Let's have a seat and we'll talk about this for a second. So yeah, really neat that we have this whole grand library set up, but it's also being done kind of on the budget. because hey, let's be a bit reasonable here. The depictions that we've seen from like those other grand libraries, they've been fantastic. So, we'll circle back in a bit and let's appreciate one that's being made that isn't so heavily focused on, oh my god, you got to get these super expensive bookshelves and that's how you got to do housing, and housing is so expensive and gerbliz. So, reminder, this happens to be an outdoor room as well that this whole thing is being built on. So let's return and let's take a look at how this is all set up. So check out the transition here. Fantastic, especially because of the way the bird and the lighting is. Dude, that thing is staring. It was for a second. It was staring right at me. Can I move? Okay, cool. It wasn't actually staring at me, because that would have been very eerie. I would have been like, wow, does it really like follow, randomly follow characters' orientation? That'd be sick if it did. I'm almost disappointed that it doesn't now, but really neat depiction that I have here. So here we have like the glows that are coming out from there to help illuminate it some more. But then you also have the priest lights to help lend to the glow, but it makes the bird look that much more intimidating. That's cool. Yeah, so don't talk smack about the bookshelves here. That bird is going to come over and like just end you. It's here in this elevation, we can like rest after a long bout of reading. So while we don't have tall bookshelves, we just have bigger bookshelves. I mean, look at the size of this thing. Just imagine like, ugh, we're just taking this thing. I'm going to read now. What is it? Oh, it's just a quick little cookbook. No big deal, and all that. But that's the kind of trade-off when you don't have like the large books to work with. Oh, I'm sorry, large bookshelves, because the books there, they are like super tiny by comparison. Here's the other side that takes us out there. Yeah, so I'll leave that open just in case. Oh, that transition, so good. But yeah, the lighting is extreme. We have a lot of priest lighting. We'll have a lot of the paladin candelabras, and we're failing the walk check. Oh no! So I'm going to jog up here now. So yeah, it's really lending to the illumination here, I think. Really, really strong. Does this lead me back somewhere too? It kind of does. Maybe. Yes, it does. Nice. So we have this little outdoor balcony here. And one place for something. It just happens to be there, I think. Just happens to be something that clips through. And then this will take us to the other side. So back we go to the other side of the library here. Very, very pretty. Like the view from up here feels really cool. Very romantic, especially with the bird looking all chubby now. No, this has really, of course, given the colors and everything, really strong Silver Moon vibes. The priest lighting lends a lot to the brightness, of course, and just to have like these big torches as well. Yeah, really good. So let's zoom out some. Oh, there's the flower thing again. Yeah, great layout here. And then up there, very nice too. So let's zoom out a little bit more if we can. Actually, that's as high as we go. Yeah. So great stuff back there. They even made sure to kind of fill out the spots here. Knowing that we might be able to like zoom all the way out, because we're not going to see it from here. Yeah, that's great though. All right, so let's make our way down. Actually, we'll go to the other side. Just to make sure that we cover the ground. So we go out here. And down we go. Past the elven benches and trellises that are being used for rails. You can kind of see a little bit of that over here. Yeah, this is a cool layout. They made the walls and all that stuff so they can make like this big rounded area here for the fireplace, but then there's a place to explore behind it too. Yeah, so great use of making use of a lot of the space, but also having like this sort of sense of, okay, we start here, and then you have it kind of like crescendo or something, or have it climb up in spectacle. That's fun. Now we're retreating from the Blood Elf spot. Yeah, great stuff back there, dude. So good. And again, it's like this cool mix of like older stuff and newer stuff. But also the older stuff wasn't entirely pushed away either. And that makes it a lot of fun. So now we're going through here. I believe we've explored everywhere. No, that's not the right spot. That is the front door. We're going this way now. There we go. So we got some options. We got some options. We can go to spacebar. I like that. We can go through there, and we can go into the kitchen. Let's go into the kitchen. I don't have the heart to remove the old. No, don't. Like I was saying before, that thanks to blueprints, people are presented with choices now. They can start to carve up their house and take out stuff that might not seem right, I guess. If they have like new ideas and they want to make room for it, and like this other room might not have, might might not make a lot of sense. Other times, and I think to the budgets continuing to increase, it's like, okay, I'm just going to keep building more, and that's awesome. So yeah, definitely keep, go with what your gut says. So in this kitchen, pretty industrial, very, very large. You got gnomes here that are like doing their best to work things out for guests as they're coming in. Oh, burners are up and going. What do we got? We got stews and meats and more meats down there. Things are being prepped, dishes being washed. Coffee, of course, is being drunked. Oh no, wait. Oh no, he's dead. Okay, maybe he's not dead. No, he's asleep. You know what this is, right? It's Jake's dad. So yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. He's like, what have I done wrong? Why did I let my boy go through what he's going through? And then he's like drinking, not realizing that, like father, like son. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. It's Jake's dad. So as for us, we're gonna feast. We'll have ourselves like a little something something. I mean, having a whole thing of ham for ourselves, that is certainly something else. But we are uh Suds Mackenzie. Suds the boss is here. There's a story behind this, right? Suds Mackenzie. I think I should have names on. I feel like I should have names on when we're going through houses going forward, because I think we're going to be pretty surprised at seeing some of these names. So back here, the best part: pies, cakes, and birds. It was a random name my brother put on that dog. Cool story. Oh, I'm not being ironic there. No, that's cool. Everyone's got like their little story of how they renamed their pets like something else. They might be named after their actual pets, whether they're here or gone. Uh, but there could be anything. Oh, sorry, Jake's dad. All right. Yeah, great kitchen stuff. Very, yeah, I didn't really like sit here long enough. Let me sit here and admire the work. So here, so this happens to just be an interior room. They just kind of skinned it with the word soul. Come on, you can do it. Greenhouse with the greenhouse built in here. Really nice, especially the pie. Especially the pie. All right. So now I'm going to save spacebar for last. That one feels like the craziest thing, but we'll see how wrong I am about that. Let's go into what might be an engineering style room. Oh boy. Okay, maybe I should go into the spacebar first. Now we're here now. All right. All right, Chief. Open the portal. Bang. Give me a weapon. Oh, that's not how it works. You don't get a weapon. Okay. All right, bird, let's go. Off to adventure. Ooh. Okay, well, I've been. Oh, hey, that's cool. We're looking for Sanji. It kind of slipped my mind, of the whole One Piece thing that we saw from earlier. Now, of course, Sanji's got like very pink lips, but that's okay. That's okay. I can go with that. Let's go. Let's get on this boat. Now here we're obviously going to an outdoor room. But it looks like okay, this is another ship from One Piece. Yeah, I don't know which one's which. Yeah, so this one has a different shape to it, but then great construction. The boat's very simple. You know, there's nothing too crazy about their ship, but we do have little things here. So I don't remember the name of the dude. It's the dude that has like the antlers and he looks like a little like I don't know, little creature, something like that. Chopper. There you go. Thank you. Um, I do remember that part. Uh, so here is the straw hat, infamous. Here is the dude with the guns, right? Because this is the bomb, and I think this is the dude with the guns. Oh no, it's the fruit. Okay, okay, okay. It's the fruit. Got it. I totally had that wrong. Now this is okay. You got to tell me which ship this is because I don't remember. There's two of them. We saw one outside. This, I believe, is the other one. This is the Going Merry. Okay. And then the one outside is the Sunny, I believe. Something like that. Now, that flag looks familiar. Is this like the Marine flag? Is that what's being done here? I think that's what it is. My my memory of One Piece is very, very bad. I kind of remember the Marineford arc, and then that's kind of it. And that was like decades ago. I think that's the Marine flag. But yeah, great shaping that we have here. I mean, the dedications and Easter eggs, on point. On point. That's the Navy. Okay, cool. I did get that right. Sweet. And then in here, just like a little cabin, captain's cabin kind of thing. Oh, that's sick though. I'm 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 very touched that I even got some of that stuff right. Is there a top to this? Let me see. I'll zoom out some. Okay, so pirate flags. Of course, we have branding, and then we have perspective check. So let's zoom in here, and this works. I need a minute to like really get it, but let me actually go back here too. Am I able to see any of this stuff back here too? Let me see. Let's back up all the way. So we see like a little bit of there. Yeah, so I feel like the perspective check, it works here. Yeah, I like that. As you get closer, it becomes a bit tougher. This is a hiding space. Oh, that's right. You were talking about hide and seek over here, right? So I guess you would hide in places like those. That must be. I mean, that takes a lot of what's the word? They got to be sporting about it because you could always like just like target someone, and that really takes the fun out of it. So I imagine that everyone's like playing fair. That's fun though. That's cool. That's hecka cool, dude. All right. So we're gonna go through the other spot here, and very suspiciously, bloody tentacle. That's great. That's great. Let's go. Boop. All right. This feels like a sort of like aliens build. Or Ula Tech. Ula Tech. Something of that sort. Oh no. Okay, we're in some sort of like intergalactic prison of sorts. But no, things aren't going so great. It's being overrun by plant life. See what happens, folks, when you care too much about the environment? You cultivate it too much, it becomes sentient, and it decides that, oh, we no longer need you. And so what do you do to help out? You call on, this is Warhammer stuff. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's good. Please tell me this is Warhammer. Please tell me I'm getting this right. That's sick. I have yet to see a Warhammer dedication, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a dreadnought. That's so awesome. So you got all sorts of things that are going brrr, rockets and everything. Here's like the vents. That is sick. That is so cool. I gotta know. I gotta know what this is made out of. I mean, a lot of these parts seem pretty simple too, because we have lots of shelves, right? Not that, but okay, this thing's getting in the way. Yeah, it's this right here. Let me get close. Yeah, the dresser. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, a bunch of those help to bring in that shape. That does a really good job of bringing that together. Here's the fray roll tables, which are not being used as pool tables. No, they're being used as part of the armor framing, right? So they can hold on to like those little missile launchers and all that. Here's like their cool cannon thing. That's awesome, dude. Oh, and then check it out. Of course, you have on the sides like the glyphs there. That's sick. That's really really cool. I love this thing. So good. Boop, right over there. And then there's wait, is that Bob with like fighting gloves? Hold on. Wait, since when was that a thing? Oh, it's Clockham. Okay, so that's a different. I did not realize that there was a version that had like fighting gloves. That's sick. Oh, okay, we'll look at that in just a second. But just real quick, just the work that's being done here. Oh, that's hilarious. Jeez, dude. But all right. Now, what's awesome about this is just how it stands out in a good slash bad way. It's like they brought the 90s in and that's it. So it's not trying to be that realistic. You have like semblance of wheels right over there. And it's more or less like shaped like the toy. Super rigid, incredibly stiff, but worth tons and tons of money. that's that's awesome, dude. That is awesome. All elegant rugs. Pretty much all elegant rugs. I mean, what's the head made out of? We have a number of things here, including some shelves, rugs, um, some pillows, paving stone, right up there. Those look like Mechagon lights, I believe. Oh no, lanterns. There we go. Blue glow lanterns being made there. Great stuff with the grills too. When I take a closer look, I'm like, oh, those are like just like little wooden windows. But at the same time, like if you just glance at it, you just know. You just know. Ah, so fun. This is fun. God, I love housing. Oh, look at that. Oh, the branding is so on point. Check that out. That's clean too, dude. Okay, we gotta look. We gotta see how this is broken down. So, oh, actually, it's not that bad. So the framing is mostly this rack right here. That's most of it. And then you have another thing right here to act as additional framing for it to sit on top of, right? So you have this outline, which helps out a lot. And you know what they could have done too. I don't know if this would have helped actually. They could have just taken the same thing and just made it bigger, right? And then it would just be the same thing, but well, whatever. And then from there you have shelves here, yeah, shelves here, and then beams for the rest. This right here is a platform, right? Yeah, dude, that's so good. That's such a good job. Ah, highly creative use of decor, and so simple too. You know, again, it really goes to show like how, you know, using the advanced mode and everything, you can easily just, you know, take the core and turn it into like a brush shape. And from there, do all sorts of stuff with it. Ah, that's so fun. All right. And then what's this right here? We have this creature. It is not a spider humping a bear. No, it is Spider Bear. That looks cool though. The way that that's coming off. Like, what is that from? Uh, a garnet. Okay, there's that. But then what else is there? Oh no, no, no. That's just the bear. That's just it just comes like that. Yeah. That's badass, dude. Spider Bear. Yeah, don't mess with Spider Bear, dude. It's like it'll use its huge paws and muzzles to like maul you, but then of course when it needs to crawl up walls, it's like, yo, you thought you can just get away by climbing up a tree. Nah, dude. This thing's pro at climbing up trees. Ah, so much fun in this build, dude. Huge place too. All right, so we'll backtrack through the second portal. And now we're going to the bar. Now we're going to the bar. All right, thanks, portal guy. You can turn the stuff off now. Let's head over to the bar area here. All right. So we're crossing over past some. Now, this feels like a pretty new room compared to the other places. We got some Ulatech branding here. We got another. Is this Jake again? Or is this Jake's dad again? Or maybe it's Jake's uncle. Could be that too. But yo, we're going to the bar. We heading to the club. Look at that. Red Merkel is happily letting me in. Thank you so much. Heck yeah. Let's go. Boom to the boom to the boom to the boom to the hell yeah. Let's go. Okay, first time. First thing. Yo, give me some grapes. No, give me some drinks. Give me some drinks. I'll wash it down with some grapes. It's all good. Did anything savory? You have anything savory back there? Nope. Oh man. Like some fries or whatnot would sound really good right now. Oh nope, we'll have some ham. Have some ham instead. Off to the side. I'm gonna say these are bouncers. Now we're not. Now they're not guards, but I'm gonna say these happen to be bouncers of sorts. Here we have. Yep, we got some trash, old stuff, and then here we go. DJ Reptar is on the turntables today. Oh, they even have like, oh, that's dope. This is a full EDM concert going on. Uh, so everyone's just like, you know, going to the music and all that. And then suddenly the lights turn off, then blam, bum, to the bum, bum, but yo. Great vibes, dude. Great, great vibes. Let's get up on this turntable and see what's going on. All right. So we got all the good stuff. We got rugs that are being used. Very cool. A couple of LCD screens. Nice. Oh, dude, we got additional paneling up here too. Very good. And of course, they gotta, you know, they gotta be festive too. They gotta be part of the celebration. Great stuff with the headphones too. Very intimate club too. So here's like VIP, right? Here's where the elitists sit. You know, we're chilling. Like, oh, I'm getting pretty comfortable with Miss Burgle over here. Okay, that's cool. Hey, yeah, it's all good. We're all having fun. We're all just drinking. Just I'm married, you know. So let's not. We're just all platonic here. You know, why don't you be sitting next to Jake's dad? All right, y'all have some fun. Wait, okay, I don't do everything here in VIP. All right. I'm just here for like, some chill time and some whatever stuff. So you guys do your thing. I'm straight, man. I'm straight. I'm just here for I'm here to get high off the music, baby. It's just rock candy? Yeah, it's just rock candy. That's all. Ah, what a fun build, dude. What a fun build. Let me backtrack one more time, double check, make sure that I've seen everything. I think I have. Yeah, because this is going to take us back to the entrance here. And then right through here, that was the kitchen stuff. Here's the actual entrance. And there we go. Very nice, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much for showing us your place. That was fun. Yeah, so many different things that we saw in this place. Robots, drugs, drinks, everything, dude. That's sick. All right. Now we're heading over to Custodian's place. Let's roll. Are they awake? I don't know. I'm like way over time too, so. All right. Yeah, and then yeah, there's that. There's One Piece references. Damn, dude. That custodian. Okay. Oh boy. All right, folks. This here is Custodian's place. We're over on the beaches of Founders, and here. Oh, did you change your name, dude? And here, yeah, this is a new build. And here we're first greeted with guards. So they're like, yo, what are you doing here? I'm like, I was invited. And then they're like, who invited you? A custodian. And they're like, who's custodian? I'm like, I'm just gonna walk by. I'm gonna walk right in. Puppy, yay! One of my favorites. One of my favorites. And and here we have a trailer. The shaping, it defines it so hard. So here we have an arrow that leads us into something. I don't know what, but what's inside the trailer? There is nothing behind there, I don't think. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's so good. Great shaping on that. Nice and simple. It almost has a cartoony feel to it because you see like the very obvious like curvatures that are there, but that still works out fantastically. Now let's take a slow walk because Custodian's like a kit bashing monster. And so like there's like all sorts of little surprises that are so easy to miss. For example, we got lobster in a stewing in its own filth. Yeah, along with meats and everything. But maybe it's a bath. But no, I think they got processed. But out came a lobster, right? That's cool. Right along here, we got our bathtub. We've got a giant shark. Yo. Oh, it's a giant trash shark, even. Yo, this dude is big. Holy cow, man. That's huge. So, trash shark. Up top here, we got Murgles who are all hanging out. Very cool. Or they've been set aside. Or it was a shipment of Murgles, perhaps. If you've ever seen where a house and a trailer are built into each other to make a larger house, it's something like that. No, I have heard of stuff like that. Haven't been to a place that had that, but very cool. Here's one of the newer picnic tables, more trash that kind of like leads into the place. Oh, there's like shutters on top of the entrance as well. Oh. Let's go around a little bit more. Spare tires, just kind of strewn about. I'm reminded of like the previous build that we were just at, where they were custodian had a whole bunch of cars that they made up. Ah, that was so good. What I love about this is how they tend to contain most everything in like a series of shots. So like you stand here and then you can like see like most everything, but there's so many like small details and like little things that add so much personality to the spot. Like, it's little things like, oh, there's junk on top of the roofs over here. Things are like sort of boarded up. Things are caged off because here's like the trailer, but then I'm guessing that on the side of the trailer there, that's the part that actually attaches to the house. We can zoom in a little bit. And here, if I can jump over and over this, we have the not very exposed backside. Instead, here's where we have, trash that we don't really care about anymore. So what do we do with it? We just light it on fire. It's okay. It's okay. But it has a very long-lived kind of feel in this spot. And by long-lived, I mean like, it's as if they've been here for a while. Things, like I said, things are like boarded up. You can see the texturing with the darker Orgrimmar beams and some lighter ones there to kind of like keep things together. So it has this worn down kind of feel and vibe to it. It's great. Absolutely great. All right. And then I think these are one of the new windows, right? No, did they kit bash this? Nope, they kit bash that. Yeah, I know there's like there's this oh no, this is a new window, but it's turned around. Aha. So none of that pleasant stuff is sticking out. It's just the unpleasantness of what is inside, or maybe the lights are off, something like that. But I think we're ready to go on in. Let me raise the shutters here, just brrrr, right? And then we head on in. I need to check the door real quick, though. I'll be right back. It's my dick in a box. No, I'm sorry. Stickers. Okay, so let's see how these turned out. Now, these are supposed to be vinyl stickers, and I don't quite know what the difference is supposed to be. Do I have a tool here? Yeah, I have a tool. Come on, open up. Just trying to break some plastic here, dude. I'm not doing so great at it. Come on, buddy. Just break apart. There we go. Maybe I should have turned on the... There we go. Yep. That's how to break through plastic. Dude, this interior, man. Swear. Ah, there we go. So, oh, I get it now. It's so blurry looking. Actually, no, this is good. This is cool. Yeah. So here's the big dub. Yeah. And it's glossy. Or not glossy, it's matte. Vinyl, whatever. Yeah. Cool. Oh my god, that's a huge roach. Oh, and a rat. Oh, buddy. Oh no. Oh, that's something. And its name is Dog. Wait, what's the rat? What's the roach's name? Its name. Okay, its name is Roach. Okay, well. Oh wow. Okay, so we get dropped in from here ish. Holy cow, dude. Okay, so one shot at a time. Holy moly. So we got their classic instruments. We got their hookah. We got there's so much personality here. The classic yellow boots. That's a very iconic thing. I had no Jeff. Get it? Jeff, giraffe, Jeff, yeah, something like that. We got our little Pepe up there as well. Oh, there's just food. Yo, dog, you're gonna eat that or what, buddy? Sheesh. Oh, I loved this thing when I saw it earlier. The bunch of gravestones that were used, and then they made like a street lamp kind of thing. So sick, dude. So good. Here's our thermostat and everything. Thermostat plus fuse box is what I'm kind of getting out of that, right? Yeah. So let's turn this guy on. Let's set this thing to cool. To me, there's no such thing as too low. You know, some people are like, oh, let's set it to 78. I'm like, 78? Are you nuts, dude? No, I'm setting this thing to like, 45 if I could. I want this thing to be a damn refrigerator. I want to preserve bodies in this house, but that's me. Oh, check out the battle station here, dude. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's sick, dude. So here we have like all the fidgets. Yes. Oh, dude, yo, you're not a cat. Like, can you skedaddle? No? Anyway, okay. Oh, that's very realistic. So here's our clean tower setup, right? Very clean tower setup, actually. Oh, that's awesome. That is good. A great screen too, because notice you have the that trophy display kind of thing that's being used for the actual screen. That's what's helping to kind of like dull that a little bit. They even got a loading bar. That's dope. That's dope. Oh my god. Just the horror. Imagine, okay, there's my phone. Just imagining the horror of like me sitting down. I'm like trying to do a thing, and then this giant roach just kind of like darts across you. Imagine if you're streaming, right? You're streaming, you're doing your thing. Oh yeah, blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden this big roach just like skirts across, and then the people at home they might think to themselves, "Oh my god, there's like a thing that just walked right in front of your camera," and then it's like, "Nah, that ain't in front of the camera. That was across my lap, girl." And then people are like, "Oh, wow, that's disturbing." I'm like, yeah, ain't that right? So I'll grab my pina colada, whatever, slurp, slurp, good to go. Let's see what else we got here. So, oh, I think that's actually the way in. I think we actually came in through here, or it seems like we came in through here. But so let's pretend we walk in like this. So here's the actual us entering the home. Awesome personality here. A little bit of a checkered floor over there. Freaking roach. Oh my god. There's our chill couch where we're just like, vibing, doing our thing. Hey, what's up? Yeah, so here is, if we were streaming, because there's the webcam, here's what people would see. Are we sure we want to see something? This is what we see because it's good enough. I mean, that would be okay. That's okay too. That's probably not. This is just where all the filth happens and everything too. All right. Kitchen stuff. We got one burner, one sink, good to go. We got our fridge, of course. But sophisticated. They're still down for the wine. Downstairs, we have like a little bit of storage. It's open. The coffee thing is open and it's on the ground where there's roaches. Oh, buddy. We gotta do something about that. Note the troll artifacts scattered around the room. They'll be explained later. I noted like a number of small things. I mean, we see like small things. There's some Zandalari stuff over there. I think I saw something here on, dangly things right over there. And we'll keep pouring around here. Oh my god. Okay, so what did the note say? Secret room accessed by clicking a nail sticking out of the wall above the bed. Okay. Should I go back there now? Or should I look at other stuff first? So a nail, something, something, something. A nail above the bed. I think, no, that's the couch. Okay, so nail. Nope, that's not it. Nail. That one? Nope. So where is this nail? Couch, 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 gripper, gripper, couch, couch. Oh, wait. You said bed. Yeah. So, well, first off, headphones are there too. All right. So there is a nail above the bed. Is that it? No. The other bed. There's another bed? For real? Where? It's sort of between the headphone and the fridge. Oh, there it is. There it is. Boom. And then, da-da-dun. Check this out, dudes. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun. Oh, this is an artisan room. Oh, look at that, guys. This is my first time in this artisan room. I forget which one this is supposed to be. But we can definitely use this thing as an arena style. So in goes the champion. We have very little cover here. Oh, that's sick though, dude. Oh, dude, that's dope. Oh, check. Now that's clean. That is clean as heck, dude. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Then here's this elevator that leads up. Doesn't go anywhere. It's all good. I like the shaping on this. Now, of course, there's the challenge of that's what I've been saying earlier about the artisan rooms, is that it's going to be a challenge to kind of like figure out like what advanced builders want to do with it, because there's only like so much. There's things that are like preset, and it's like, it feels like the only thing we can do is like fill out the spaces. So this one has 3 skinned artisan rooms. Okay, nice. This will be fun. Yeah, now it's a cool challenge. Because we're seeing like, this is like the early generation of builders who are going to use these rooms for like something. And, they might just turn out to be duds and no one's going to use them ever again after this or something like that. But before that, hey, consider it as a challenge, something to like, something to do with. But no, as like this sort of like a medieval times arena style kind of thing, this is kind of neat. Guests come in from one side, and then everyone's like doing fighting, and then here we are, we're just like kind of chilling, watching them. Hopefully they don't get blood on us or nothing like that. But then we're just having dinner or whatnot. That's cool. And people have said, and I share the same sentiment, that the big weakness of the artisan room is that there's only one way in and out. That part kind of sucks. So it kind of it kind of doesn't it in a way it limits the creativity, but it also makes people want to do something else. So like, for example, what if we had the kitchen above us? Something like that. So imagine if we had like a lower roof that's like yay high, and then a ramp that kind of comes down here or something like that. So like the ramp would kind of come down here, it would wind around, and then boom, here's like the door where we would go in. Here's where we climb up. into the kitchen area, and then we go up a couple of things. So there's things that can be done. It's just the question of how long will when will designers like figure out a way to puzzle solve and create something new out of it. That's the beauty of treating this like Legos. This is one big Lego piece. What do you do with it? Maybe nothing. Maybe you can think of something. But again, the fun is trying to figure that out. Am I able to get back inside from here? Or am I doomed? Because there is okay, that's a window. That ain't it. Chamber stick. You should be able to find the stool again. Okay. So, boop. And back out. Yes, excellent. Nice. All right. So we're back in business. Here we have a chair. And what do I do in this chair? Well, I look at how pretty I am. And that's mostly it. I'm also going to look at how pretty I am. All right. Do that roach, man. That's going to keep bothering me. Okay, so we looked at the battle station. Some of the upper level decor here. Oh, and then here's like some of the branding you were talking about, or like the troll branding. This, I'm guessing, is like a TV screen. If we want to like listen to stuff. So like here I am. Well, I'm just gonna pull out my chair, weave around here while I'm having like a meal, and then just kind of kick back. It's all good. Yeah, clean roof shaping. And again, notice how we are inside the trailer. Just want to point that out. We have the curvature that leads all the way up, all the way around. Here's that window that we saw from a little bit earlier. So now we have all that together. So nice. Very nice. So now we're exiting the trailer itself. If I can. Yes, I can. Which is full of like doo-doo and junk and all that. Bummer. Pass through this little hallway of sorts. Past what looks like scraps of paper. Shingle piles. Oh, interesting. So, as far as I'm concerned, paper. Nice use. Didn't realize it had this sort of texture under it. That's cool. And then we enter, very nice tiling here. Very, very slick. So here we have what is mostly a series of different tiles being used. So here we have floor, right? And then beams, tiles, triangular stuff that kind of come together to make this very lovely shape. Yeah, it's a cool pattern. That's neat. And now we have some direction. So we can go that way. That looks like a bathroom. This looks like a lot of junk. Let's go into the junk. And wait a minute. When did I climb up? Yeah, when did I climb up? Oh, weird. Okay, so we're down here now. Wait, there's a basement. God damn it. Damn it. We have basements now. There goes. Now it's all mystery. Well done. You got me. I didn't think about that. I'm like, oh, it's just junk. So, security. Are you going to save me? Are you going to help me out? Because now we're entering. Oh, ooh, tech. Oh, wow. Awesome cave vibes. Heck yeah, dude. So let's cross over. This is so neat. Okay, there's no way out of here. But what I want to leave? Monkey helpers, help. Archaeologists, help. And then here, what is this? Is this a pet bed, right? Yeah, it's a pet bed. That's been 2 pet beds. And it's being turned into a little rubber raft. Excellent. So good. All right, so up we go, up these rocks into the Temple of Doom.
Oh boy. What cool vibes. I know what room this is. I know which one this is. That up there is going to be cool. It's going to feel hella cool, I think. Probably, maybe. So let's go around. God, my cheeks hurt. Um, let's go around the rocks. We're kind of like winding our way through. You can have this cool, spooky natural vibe. These archaeologists, they have no idea what they're doing. And then, oh yeah, nice. See, this is where like the crystal skull is, and then when we watch, then if we touch it, we turn into like goo. Good thing I got like a mask on and everything. So let's go. Yeah, cook me, baby. Sacrifice me. Ooh la tech. Ooh la tech. Yeah, that's nice. So I forget the name of this room, but the back of the room, it has this like intense glow that comes from this direction, shines down here. So you can see here like the kind of contrast. So here it is, like it's like I get like the nice backing here, but then back here you can see how illuminated I end up being. Ah, oh, that's neat. That's so good. Ah, oh, what fun. Now, in order to make this effect, Custodian had to skin the whole goddamn room. The whole thing. All the walls covered, ceilings covered, ground mostly covered. I think there's something down there. Yeah. This is, to make this happen, intense use of the budget, but really, really cool. A really awesome vibe that you're able to pull off here. Oh, yeah, this is great. This is great. Despite the drawbacks, like putting it to use like this, it's got a huge payoff, I think. Because now you have like this kind of unique shaping, because think about it like this, like, um, this, I believe this is wider than a normal skybox room. It is taller than a large vaulted room, and it has the cool light thing. Now, of course, you're forced into some shaping to make all this work. But this is great, dude. This is so good. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Let me get like a fun shot here once again. Because like you take something like this, it feels like the game. Feels like we're in game. So really, really neat. Screen on the computer is supposed to look like a loading screen of this room with a beam of light coming from the snakes. Ah, that's dope. That's dope. See, that's some of the artsy connections that I know, like, obviously sometimes I'll miss. Plan to make a blueprint of it as a bear cave at some point for people who want that. Yeah, I mean it's a lot of rocks, but oh boy, man. Okay, basement. That's what sent me. I was like, what? How did I fall? Wait a minute. That's right. Basements are a thing. Ah. Oh, that's cool. All right. So let's explore the rest of this place. Bathroom time. Oh boy. With a little clicky thing. And yeah, they got a. Wait, what's that icon? Orcish lumberjack's stool. Why does the thing have an axe on it? Okay, I sat on it, but why does it have an axe thing on it? I'm not chopping it. That's gross. I'm not doing that. Oh, I know there's like new things that came out, but didn't expect that. All right. So let's go into this room now. There's the boss. Hey. Love the tiling. This is great. That does so much. Now, this is also a artisan room. But so far it feels limited in what it is because I don't quite know what the original shaping is, but we'll see what I can figure out. Climb up here, and some things are cut off, you'll notice. Here we have our little basketball court. Here's our free throw. Dude, this is hella far for free throw line. But lots of extra textures that they added here, like simple stuff, crate, trellis, other stuff like that to kind of hold things in. That is going to lead us outside. Here we have this like, just arrangement of lived in stuff. So it's just a fun vibe that we have in here. This is the Stormwind display room. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell because it's so heavily skinned that there's not much to display. Now, what we do have here, like things that make things a little distinctive, like you'll see like the corners here, but then they skin those as well, with more panels. And then of course here we got to admire like the dealer's table and everything here too. So, boop. I don't know what we're playing, but we'll deal out, and then that dude will help too. I guess they're playing as well. So it's all deal with the two of y'all. Awesome. No one else wants to join. You're good. You're good. Okay, cool. Oh, dude, you shot me. All right, so now this is the back of the cards. Yeah, it's the back of the cards. That's the front. Okay. Now we have one little weapon display. That's adorable. We got this old-fashioned record player. Very nice, especially with the glass case to help close things off. That's neat. Murgle's here on the side. Here's like the king, maybe. Oh, actually, no, we're playing. Maybe. Now, what are those wisps there? Wait, I did not wait, really? I did not know we could dye the hay too. Oh, that's gonna be weird. Dude, you can make hair out of that, man. Just take a whole bunch of wisps of hay and then like put in like 100 of them, and then you can make like a full head of hair. They added that in this patch? Okay. Okay, so that is a definite change. Okay, so now I get it. This Murgle's like, you son of a bitch, you almost hit me. That's good. That's good. And the roof tiles too. Okay, awesome. Awesome. So now we have a bit more of a spacious spot with which to cook, or prep, and cook, and store, and serve. Because we got buddies here. Like Up, and Gorilla Dude, and Basket Bomb, and another goddamn roach. Dude, that's gross, man. Oh, it's a domestic roach. Never mind. That's way better. Okay. So I've seen how many artisan. So this is one artisan room, and then I went downstairs. You said there were 3. Did I miss one? So I guess I'm not done. Where's the third one then? The fighting ring. Oh, duh. Yeah. Doofus. Ah, so fun, dude. So fun as always. I do think, yeah, these are like some unique challenges with these artisan rooms. I don't think all of them are gonna land. But I do think that there's like some cool potential by taking some of those shapes that are like pre-done. So something like this, I think this is modest. It's obviously not making use of the Stormwind display style of things. But I'm going to be very, very curious to see what other folks think of. Some folks, they're going to, just like Custodian did, they're going to challenge themselves just for fun. Like, yo, let me take this room. Let me see if I can take this doo-doo room and turn it into like something magical. And I'm confident that folks can. It's just a question of, do they want to really sit down and give it a shot? That could be a fun challenge, actually. I don't know if I'm gonna have the fortitude to do it, but it would be a fun challenge to do like, okay, guys, show me your best. Take an artisan room and doll it up, and then we'll vote for like the best one or something like that. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, because I would say like something like, rooms like what we're seeing here, give us some of the potential. And I have a feeling that, this is my favorite room out of all of them. out of all the artisan rooms. Because I think this one has like the most potential because you have like the little lake kind of thing here. You do the climb, and then you end up here with this like grand glow. And then so it's like, what do you do with this highly unique glow that you can't really? I mean, you can replicate it through other means, but what do you do with something like this? So that could be fun. For now, though, I want to thank Custodian for showing me their build. And for you want to turn it down? Yeah, go for it. While you wind things down. Everyone's build has been like fantastic today. It was great. I mean, we are way over on time. But there were other things going on too. But I really appreciate everyone's patience as I was like dealing with that stuff. And there might be some new. I guess we still haven't heard about patch stuff. Not yet. We'll see though. Let me know when. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Nice. Now I feel pretty immersed in this build. Yeah. I can see like the little archaeologist dudes like running away, like, oh my god, the light changed, run. Now this feels like a dungeon. This feels cool. This feels spooky as heck. Ooh la tech. Ooh la tech. Ooh la tech. Right? Just listen to the chanting you round this corner, and then just imagine a whole bunch of trolls and roaches and all that stuff surrounding the altar, right? And then there he is, Ulatek's latest avatar, Ulatek, Ulatek, Ulatek. Yeah, dude, the vibes here are so good, so good. And this is a great place to stop. Let me raid another channel. I didn't do it yesterday because I was kind of rushing to get out, and I feel bad. I want to give more streamers an opportunity to grow if I can. But let's see, who do we got? Who's streaming right now? Who I know? My rerun stream is going, but we're not going there. That would make me feel really bad. Of course, you're free to head over there. No, we're going to go to Kraken Latte's place. Let's go. They are doing a raid and dungeon mog farm. Sweet. All right. I should do that. I feel like, I've been streaming for a long time, but I'm so shit at emotes. I should just make some. Like, based on things that I say all the goddamn time when I'm doing housing tours. Like, like very nice. Or ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, maybe I can whip something together. I'll try to just make them myself. I don't want to. I've spent too much on commissions lately, dude. It's been a lot, so I'll think of something. But anyway, I'm gonna head out. I want to wish you guys a fantastic rest of the day. May your loots be merry. May your lag be like little tiny bit. And otherwise, I'll see you guys for the next thing. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy.